doe, a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun.
You have no idea what's coming. You incinerated the priest's temple.
What is it you can't face?
You see, in every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
Pistol. It's quite unique, as you'll see. It also fires a shotgun cartridge for use in messy, close range. These you're familiar with?
Yes, sir.
You stabbed the devil in the back. What do you think he'll do?
First of all, I would like to make one thing quite clear. Excuse me, Captain, haven't we forgotten to thank the Lord?
Maria? It seems to be the will of God that you leave us. The Lord will show you in his own good time.
Spaghetti cat, spaghetti cat, spaghetti cat, spaghetti cat, spaghetti cat. I wait for you, spaghetti cat. It's all I can do, spaghetti cat, to keep from falling apart, spaghetti cat, 'cause you're breaking my heart.
Oh yeah. When I first saw you on that daytime TV show, sitting behind that plate of spaghetti, I knew that you were no ordinary cat. Haters will hate on you and make negative comments such as, that cat looks scared, and a cat should not be eating spaghetti. But you just keep on eating that spaghetti, because you will always be spaghetti cat.
I wait for you, spaghetti cat. That's all I can do, spaghetti cat.
Yeah.
To keep from falling apart, spaghetti cat. 'Cause you're breaking my heart, spaghetti cat.
Emergency! Calling Green Cross Man! Green crosses! Where do you think you're going, you dumbo?
Green Cross.
When you get to the curb, always stop, stop, stop!
Sorry, Green Cross.
Remember, stop near the curb, not on it. That's the way. Always use the Green Cross code, because I won't be there when you cross the road.
Three, 2, 1, go.
There's been a lot of talk lately, a lot of slander, a lot of talk about Eric July, Ison, and I find it terrible. There's a lot of people out there that want to hate, they criticise Ison like it's filth. Criticism is racism, and I want you to understand that. If society's taught me anything, is that us white people should be utilising our white shame, our white guilt, and supporting all black artists, no matter how mediocre they are. Sure, Eric July might just be in it for the money. He might be a bit arrogant and condescending, but he's a black artist and you've got to support him. Because without support for our black artists, what would they have? You shouldn't be criticising black artists' work. It's just not on. It's not on. It's totally racist and bigoted. So I would like to say, leave Eric alone. And for all you white people out there having a go at him, try utilising some of your white guilt Every black artist deserves to be supported. And Eric's a conservative. There's not many of them. It's a sad state of affairs. It really hits me in the heart. I mean, sure, Eric Gillard might use a lot of CGI and graphics and computer-generated art, but that's not the point. He does it anyway, and he's doing it on his own. He's a strong, independent black man, and he's making money. And you lot can't do anything but hate on him. How sad and pathetic you must be. I'm not naming any names, but you know who you are. You know all the ones that have been mean to Eric. You've been mean to him. Mean. And he's not on. He's not on. He's the best thing since Malcolm X.
Watch a movie. Take some pictures. I'll pay you.
It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
by a nice reporter. Now the poor guy, you got to see this guy. Oh, I don't know what I said. I don't remember.
Nobody wants to see innocent people harmed. This is Jonathan Frakes, and you're the next caller. Squeeze this, rub this, listen to this.
Welcome to tonight's main event.
The human brain. Charm of the merry-go-round. See the numbers? As you watch this cat in my arms, it seems harmless and docile. The stuff of a lifetime. Observe the tools of the trade. The moon. Observe keys that unlock doors to hotel and motel rooms. Keep your eye on the little P. Have you ever walked through a graveyard? Dolls seem to have their own personality. Have you ever been hypnotized? All aboard! Portable sirens. Funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio tonight. Did I say funny? Actually, it was beyond belief. I've been practicing for years. Ah, the 60s. This particular doll isn't owned by a little girl.
So, and that's played, Dave. Yeah, wow.
Right. Yeah. Look about now. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Really understand this about life. This is life gonna start. This is where life is gonna live in. Gonna start to see the sky. Gonna stay in. Gonna see the sky. Gonna see the nothing staying. Gonna see the sky staying. I want to try to stay in. I want to see the thing. I want to get in. Really good. This is life is gonna this is life. And this is why it's gonna life is gonna this is work. And it's gonna I'm gonna make this work. And it's gonna sit this gonna in the net. And I'll be a cut. I'm in the front. I'm in.
I don't know what I said. I don't remember.
It's your boy, JP. Turn my bloody headphones up, I'll tell you what. They're gonna want to hear this. Like bloody hell, I'm rapping bloody well. Elliot Page is not a Mel, it's bloody pathetic. You must rescue your father from the belly of a well. It's important and not incommodious that sometimes we'll let our children fail. Justin Trudeau and Canadian government want to go and put me in jail. Axiomatic presupposition, hell to the butchers who pet up children. What we're witnessing is hell on earth. Women don't know their own worth. Listen here buddy, I'm not your bucko. The real world is off the cutthroat. Most importantly, be like a lobster. Never be a soy beta cuckold. These politicians are getting paid off. A fine line between order and chaos. Sometimes you must be offensive. Gen Z has imposter syndrome. Want to succeed? Clean your room. Take a shower, be well groomed. That's no joke. It's not a conundrum. Go and grab the bloody vacuum.
Clean your room or get rich enough to hire maids. I eat lobster every night cause I'm getting paid. We just tell it how it is, that's why people hate. Trump the dawn and I'm here to make America great. Clean your room or get rich enough to hire maids. I eat lobster every night cause I'm getting paid. We just tell it how it is, that's why people hate. Trump the dawn and I'm here to make America great.
Hey, turn my headphones up.
You're not wearing any headphones, Joe?
Well, I'm not wearing any headphones. What?
Buddy, gosh.
Oh, you're right. These are my earmuffs. Hey, Jordan. Gordon Peterson. I grew up with a guy named Gordon. Gordy. We used to call him Gordy. We would catch lobsters and his dad in Maine. We would go up to Maine in summer and his dad had a lobster boat. And then we would eat at the Red Lobster afterwards. And my Corvette, the red Corvette, I would call the Lobstermobile. Me and Gordy and his dad in the Lobstermobile. Make sure you clean your room. Hunter's room's always clean.
Joe, that's funny enough, Joe. All right, we understand. I think we get it, Joe. That's quite enough. Buddy, gosh. All right, Trump, give us the look again.
Clean your room or get rich enough to hire maids. I eat lobster every night cause I'm getting paid. We just tell it how it is, that's why people hate. Trump the dawn and I'm here to make America great. Clean your room or get rich enough to hire maids. I eat lobster every night cause I'm getting paid. We just tell it how it is, that's why people hate. Trump the dawn and I'm here to make America great.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you there. So, guys, I really had a change of heart. I was really wrong over the last few years. Why Joe Biden is the greatest president of all time. I made this book, and I want to try to convince you guys, too. So, as you can see on page 1, this is for sure, in my opinion, I start off with some of the most convincing arguments about why he's the best. But if you go to, let's see, page 2, it's really hard to decide between page 2 and 3, but as you can see, there's a whole bunch of pages of why I think Joe Biden is the greatest president of all time. So if you want to convince your friends the same thing, make sure you head over to PresidentBidenBook.com and grab yourself one before they're gone. I appreciate y'all. Peace.
Jonny, can you hear me? God, I'm stuck. I can't get out of here. I'm stuck in this 3D asset bullshit. I think it's the Piss Sisters. They put like a fucking curse or something on me. Jonny, you gotta get a hold of somebody. This is not cool. I'm stuck in here. This shit just keeps playing on a loop over and over. This weird. Jesus, help.
Support the current causes. I have empathy and manners. I got pronouns in my bio. Pray for countries in my banner. Can't wait to get my 7th shot. It's written in my planner. I don't use emojis. They appropriate those, so we're tanner. Wait a minute, you didn't post a box square for Black Lives Matter? If you don't wear a mask, that makes you an anti-masker. If you don't get the vax, that makes you an anti-vaxxer. If you don't watch Full House, that makes you anti-Danny Tanner. You don't listen to Nelly? You're anti-country grammar. You're Home Depot-ophobic. Why are you so anti-hammer? Maybe you're anti-ladder, anti-former, anti-ladder. Are you anti-Aaron Rodgers? Or more like anti-Packer? You're a dude but won't wear makeup, but why are you so anti-glamour? You don't think green lives matter? Why are you anti-Bruce Banner? You don't like the Rolling Stones? Wow, you're anti-Mick Jagger. If you're offended by my rhymes, it makes you anti-rapper.
Call me racist, call me bigot, call me homophobe. All because I know the difference in your chromosomes. We living in the clown world, got the only hope. When these politicians puppets like Pinocchio. I'm so anti-everything, I'm so anti-everything. I'm so anti-everything, I'm so anti-everything.
Literally shaking right now. That is my slogan. Ivermectin is a horse drug for people like Joe Rogan. Fidel Castro is my hero, not the Nazi Ben Shapiro. We should all just go inside until the carbon net is zero. I'm anti-sound of freedom, anti-cop until I need them. Use minorities for virtue signaling, that's how I treat them. I'm so anti-Tesla, bro. I'm anti-gas and coal.
Wait, but no, those two contradict each other?
Well, yeah, I know. I'm so anti-chromosome. Also anti-Alex Jones. Trump was in the movie, so now I am anti-Home Alone. Voted Biden because he said that he'd forgive my student loans. I think kids should be allowed to cut off their boobs and the jokes. I'm so anti-two genders. I'm anti-Bruce Jenner.
Oh wait, she's transgender.
Goes against our agenda. A trans exclusionary radical feminist, which is a term we just made up but doesn't really exist.
Call me racist, call me bigot, call me homophobe. All because I know the difference in your chromosomes. We living in the clown world, got the only hope. When these politicians puppets like Pinocchio. I'm so anti-everything, I'm so anti-everything. I'm so anti-everything, I'm so anti-everything.
Where is he? How the fuck should I know? Just get me out of here! Catherine, you gotta be quiet now. Shut that dog up! Please! I gotta get out of here! Catherine! The other officers will be here any minute now! Please! Quiet!
Hello, lads. How you doing?
Hey.
Go. How's everyone in the chat tonight?
Who's there? Loads of them. There's loads of them in the chat.
There's loads of people watching.
Yeah.
How you been? You alright?
Yeah, man. Sound. Doing stuff. Streaming. More streaming.
I noticed
Streaming
you had a stream on. You had a stream on earlier, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I just bailed out of there like 20 minutes ago. Yeah. Bailed out of there. Come in here.
Getting the itch for it. Getting the itch.
Yeah.
For it.
Yeah. I used to do it all the time, and yeah, I don't know. I kind of stopped.
Well, you got the Super Dead going.
Yeah, I used to stream all the time with Mandy, and I kind of just my computer kind of died on me. It used to be awesome; it'd run everything, and then Windows Update fucking fucked it all up. So, bought a new computer last week. Yay!
Excellent.
Thanks for that Indiegogo money, people.
Do you do a lot of your like after stuff on the computer then, Peter?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like all the colouring and stuff. I've started because the pencils are pretty good, and I don't like wrecking them when I do them traditionally. So I kind of, if I need to do any inking on it, I do that on the computer, and then like colouring and stuff like that. Yeah. Then of course all the lettering and all that, print files, and it's never fucking ending, never ending. But I don't know, got pretty good at it, pretty used to it now. We're like whatever, 8 books in, something like that.
Yeah, I saw the picture you drew on Patrick's stream for. Is that you're going to use that for Super Dead?
Yeah, maybe if a panel calls for it, I like to doodle these things and then just so I can grab them, if I need it for something. It'll get used somewhere.
What do you use for scanning your original art, the artwork in? Like, do you have a scanner, or do you take it somewhere?
Yeah. So I bought, I don't know, maybe 7 years ago. It's an Epson Workforce. It's like a scanner printer, like a big 11x17 one. Okay. So I can get. And they stopped making them. Or they did a newer version, and I thought, I'll get the newer one. Like a couple of years ago, I got the newer one, and it was like, it's not right. It's not the same. So I returned that, and luckily I hadn't got rid of the old one. So I'm using it's an old Epson Workforce. Don't know why the newer one's not as good. It doesn't. This one's set up right, and it picks up all the pencils, and if I do colour stuff, it picks all the colours up correctly. So if it ain't broke,
like 600 DPI, or is it 1200?
I scan at 600, but it does do. I think it does 12. I think it might do more actually, but it's kind of pointless going past 600 really. 600, I can scan something and then print it out, and it, like 4 or 5 feet high, and it still looks great. So,
and it's like that big giant 11x17 size. Like I just have little. I've always just used the little one and pieced everything all day.
And weirdly, because this is like I was saying, this is an old one, and the new one wasn't as good, or it didn't seem as good. So you can't get these anymore, but you can pick them up on eBay and places, and the price has gone up. Because I think people realise there's something going on with the newer stuff. Don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing I've got. That's the same thing. I've had it for years. It's as long as you kind of keep using them, is what I've noticed. There's because I've got a couple old ones. And the other thing is a lot of them are not the drivers. I have got a Windows computer or whatever. So a lot of the old ones, when Windows updates its drivers and all that shit,
yeah,
they won't be able to recognize older scanners and shit.
I think that's why, my old computer, it was Windows 10,
and I was refusing to upgrade to 11. I was like, I don't need it. Everything works fine. It's okay. But all those stupid Windows updates just kind of started making it little bits here and there a little bit slower, and I wasn't using it for anything more than I used to. It's just, yeah, it's their way of getting you to, upgrade, I suppose. Or is that a conspiracy theory?
It's exactly what they do. They make everything so it's like built-in obsolescence or whatever. Like,
everything's made to die, isn't it? Eventually, they want you to come back and get more of it. They never make something that's gonna last you.
Yeah, TVs, all that kind of stuff. It's they kind of design it. So here for like a 3-year lifespan, something like that. It's like, no, I'm happy with what I've got.
That's true. They even, I mean, as we know, they even killed Superman died. You know, I mean, so I mean, if Superman can die.
I know.
You know,
that's off.
Nintendo, you know, a Nintendo or a laptop. It's nothing compared to the Man of Steel. I mean. What's going on, Johnny? Like, what's?
Yeah, I just had this thing in the chat. Johnny, right? Some bullshit with Cecil. It's right. It's not nothing to get right. Nothing. I don't really want to associate myself with the CG title anymore. That's all.
Okay.
After seeing, there's a lot of things that built up to it, and seeing Cecil as well, someone I quite admired. I thought he was a decent artist and a nice guy. Turning on people like that and getting offended over some bullshit like that, it really got me thinking. Like, if you can get offended over something like that, then someone like me's not really got any hope in that community. Because I've got a lot more offensive stuff than that. Pissed me off a little bit, to be honest. But that's not to say that I'm not friends with you all, and I will. And with Malin Mysteries, it's not definitely over. It's just going to have to wait, and I'm going to have to wait for the CG community to calm down a bit so I can work out what's going on.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, you know,
too much shit going on at the minute.
Go ahead, Peter.
And I don't think it's right of me. The reason why I said about this being my last show on the Comicsgate Commandos is I don't think it's right of me to host a show when I don't really claim this title anymore. So if you or Patrick want to take it over and carry it on, I think that'd be a good idea.
There's a lot of shit going on at the moment. Everyone's lost their fucking minds. That's all I'll say on that. It's
just too much of it, though, mate. There's all sorts of shit as well. There's like even the stuff with Ethan and Matt Barr that pissed me off a little bit. Like when he started arguing with him over that mint salad and all that. You take the side of someone like that over an artist like Matt Barr. Is kind of,
I don't know. Is it like I didn't do anything, did I? Like, is it? I mean, if I did, like, I don't want to say like I don't.
No, you ain't done nothing, Ben. Not at all, mate. We got.
It's all your.
I don't know where Patrick is tonight.
Well, I was going to say
how you doing, mate?
I would blame everything on Patrick since he's not here. That would be the easiest thing to do. Like, I mean,
look, there he is. He's in the chat. Look at him, lurking in the chat. Get in here.
Or I mean, you know, or that whoever's not here is definitely who to blame. You know what I mean? Like whoever is you can easily, Or you know, you can blame. Well, that's what I'm saying though. That's fine. I mean, it's not like I think like with Comicsgate, like it's definitely something like it's not like you have to be. I don't want to like compare you to like be. I feel like I might be being racist as an American to compare you to like Captain Chokeout, right? But Captain Chokeout is also a fellow from your country or islands, right? And like, I think of him as Comicsgate, but I don't think he would go out and like advertise himself necessarily for like, I don't know what he does, right? Maybe he's a singer or a rapper or you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to get into his business either. Maybe his chimney sweep. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I might be oversimplifying it, but I think he's like a roadie, kind of. Right. Sorry, Choker, if that's not correct, but it's similar. Right. It's something like that.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he necessarily is like goes out and says, "Hi, I'm Captain Chokeout. I'm in this Comicsgate thing, and I'm here to do whatever he does." Right? Maybe he trades stocks. Maybe he's into, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, but just like, it's not necessarily something you have to like. There's no like company car or anything. Like, no, you like none of us will get to drive like Cody's car. Like, it's not like that race car. Like, none of it. That's not. You know what I mean? There's no 401k or, you know, like, it's just.
It's just. It's not really the community. The thing that it started off as is not what it is anymore. There's too many outside influences coming in and ruining it. It's not.
I mean, yeah, but also there's way more people in Comicsgate than most people realize, and it's a lot of people seem to think we're one kind of amorphous blob of, you know, and we all believe what each other believes, and we all stand up for each other, and it's there's so many different factions and bits and pieces all over the place. It's always been that way. Even from the start, you know,
more as like the chat and like the people that buy things, that support the shows, that go on the shows, that do, you know what I'm saying? Just like, it's not, you know, any one person is it's a conservative movement. Like, we're all Republicans here in comics. Like, there's a lot of Republicans, but it's not like, you don't have, that's not what it is. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's, you know, like, why would Peter be here to be like, want to make comics for whatever the GOP? I don't, you know.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's, yeah. This is why I tend to keep myself to myself and just make the books and stuff.
Right. It's the people that are in the Comicsgate that read, that are like, hey, you know, this is all it is we're not the people that were like sort of pushed out of like the regular comics, right? The people that were like disappointed with all the different changes in like Marvel and DC, how it was like corporatized, and basically like, you know, the HR department became the people making the comics instead of the artists and the writers. It was you know, the human resources department of like, well, according to the manual, you have, you know, Spider-Man has to have, you know, 3 legs in order to represent, you know, people that are born with 3 legs. So here's, you know, here he is now. Like,
there he
is.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. I was caught in traffic. I was heading back from church, and I got caught in traffic. My bad.
What's up, Patrick?
Hey, what's up, Carbon Heart? How you doing, man?
Good. It's good to be here. Yeah, I was going to respond to what Ben and Peter are saying. Peter, nice to meet you, by the way.
Yeah, man.
Lately, obviously, things are getting less centralized, and so, you know, it's being a little bit fractured, but there are more people overall in Comicsgate now. It's just that they're separated into smaller factions. But I think that's still cool because, like, for example, Jonny, this stream here has been building up an audience. You got like a group growing that shows up here that I think can be its own separate group too within Comicsgate. So it is disappointing that like the kind of core of Comicsgate has become broken up. But at the same time, I don't think it's that big of a problem.
It's not the first time it's happened, and it won't be the last. It's just when you've got so many sort of big, how do I say it politely, big personalities, you know, big personalities vying for stuff and getting pissed out of their heads, you know, smashed out of the fucking skulls on live streams and arguing and just don't do it. I stopped drinking on live streams because Oh yeah, I'll have a couple because it just, yeah, you're going to regret it the next day. You really are.
That was one of the things that really disappointed me with Cecil, like how nasty he got against Jon Malin. There was a lot of like hatred that came out when he was drunk. Showed himself to be a nasty kind of person. He brought out a lot of personal stuff.
There was a lot of venom in that. Yeah, it was weird.
Alcohol brings out your true personality. That's a true fact. It's stuff that you can't help but bring up.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's what really that annoyed me a little bit. I didn't expect Cecil to be like that. He was always light-hearted and funny and sort of like jovial.
Well, I think he took the ball. I think he took the ball busting a little too far. I don't know if it's coming from a place of any animosity towards Jon. I think he just kind of lost himself.
It was, mate. You can't excuse that sort of stuff. It's how much he kept going on about it. I mean, if he would have said it once or twice, then it might have been excused, but he just drilled on about it for ages, knowing that it was winding Jon up. And Jon was drunk as well. He didn't get nasty. He had the chance to. You can't.
Yeah.
There's certain limits. There's certain limits. If your best mate done that to you, you give him a slap. He's like, it's disrespectful.
Well, I think something you have to consider though is it's not, you know what I'm saying, like if you look at like the way like everyone responds and like, you know, people watching streams and stuff, you read the chat and everything, it's not like they're like you know what I'm saying, like it's not like they're I don't want to speak for like all the different people, but it's not like they're all like yes, Cecil is right. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole thing was just weird. You know what I mean? Like that's all I'm saying is like not to like. I can understand if you're like, hey, you know, like you know what, I just need to take a break. And this isn't quite my thing, but it's not. I'm just saying not to paint like all the people that are the fans and stuff, because you know this is the other thing is like they can't. If they are debating back and forth, they can't do it anywhere but here. You know,
the Comicsgate fans and the backers are brilliant. All the people in the chat, they have a great time. But it's just the artists. There's certain artists amongst the Comicsgate sort of type community that are just, I don't know, they're just I can't even explain it. They're not. They shouldn't be there really.
Well. Yeah, I mean that's when you run into like the same thing.
Like pussies, yeah, that's it. What J.D. Kirby said. People are acting like pussies. Fucking being offended at weak little mediocre things. Paper thin skin.
Yeah, I've never let stuff like that bother me at all. Pretty good at just ignoring crap, getting on with things. I was doing a stream the other day and there was some dude in the chat just, I don't know what I've done to upset him, but he was railing against me and saying all kinds of shit. It's like, okay, fine, just don't bite back. Yeah, I've learned not to bite back.
Right.
And then curse him quietly, privately afterwards.
I feel like I wasn't all that surprised by Cecil saying what he did to Jon. I do think it was certainly.
Wow, we got Matt Barr in the room. How you doing,
Matt?
What's up?
What's up? Barr?
Yeah, our old mate Matt.
What's the deal, guys? Talking shit. Right about
shit. So the shit.
Talk some shit.
You've been up to, Matt? What are you doing?
Right now I am working on Rock and Roll Ninja Part 2.
Nice. Excellent. Get those sequels out. Get those books out, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Getting that done. setting up, helping Zach with a second chance campaign for the first book because it pretty much sold out. So we gotta everybody's asking, "Hey man, I missed it. Can I get a? Where can I get it from?" And so we're just gonna roll another campaign with it. That's what I'm up to.
Yeah. Nice one. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh. I'm just we're trying to promote Super Dad and the new Super Dad, and people are getting the Jack the Ripper 2 books. So I'm getting people DMing me saying, "When's the next Jack the Ripper book?" It's like, there's only one of me. There's only one of me. Next, it's next in line after Super Dad's done. It's next. Next thing is the next Jack the Ripper.
There's only one. You're fucking fast, dude. I was shocked that you turned around and sent me something within what was that, 5 hours?
Oh, that well, you know, that was only rough. That's only really rough. What I sent you. So.
Rough, he says. I'm gonna show that later, Johnny. If you don't mind.
Don't.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No, that's just rough. That's just rough. No, okay. I'm better than
that. That got me real excited. I woke up.
That's
real late.
I like for covers and stuff now. I'll digitally kind of roughly paint it so I can get all the light and shading and all that stuff right to show to someone, and then I'll just be use that as a reference to do it on the page.
Awesome, dude. I'm very excited.
There's nothing worse than getting halfway through doing something on a page and then your brain has an aneurysm and you can't figure out where the light and where what's lit up and what's in shade, and your brain just goes. I'm a simple man.
So what's up? So you're leaving Comicsgate, or you're done with it? What's the scoop?
We were just discussing it, just saying I don't really I'm going to support a few of the artists still, but I don't really want to be under the title of Comicsgate anymore. It's something I don't really want to associate with. I just like some of the artists in it and some of the people I've met.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Comicsgate's always been this way. It's always fractures and falls apart and then comes back together, and I don't know. People go off and do their thing, and
it's just now it's being it's like somebody being straight edge,
but
you know what I mean? It'd be hey, straight edge, right? It's you had the thing that was straight edge. Now imagine somebody buying and controlling the trademark for straight edge, and then that person only saying only these bands are really straight edge, the other bands aren't.
No, I get that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's kind of what it feels like right now, where it's okay, the top bands are deciding what the scene is.
Yeah.
Right? And you're going, okay, well, we're straight edge. That means we don't do drugs, we don't drink. It means there's still other shows you can go to. Nobody's saying you can't do fucking beer-soaked punk shows. We're just saying, hey, there's straight edge shows and we're doing these. Well, suddenly the top 3 bands of straight edge are now doing bong hits on the stage. You know what I mean? That's the vibe, and that's where I'm getting at. Where I don't remember, I don't recall this, or it's almost like that lumberjack song from fucking Monty Python. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay, right? Where it's the fucking first couple of verses we're absolutely, we'll work all day, and then suddenly it's wait a minute, we're doing what?
Put down women's clothing.
Put on women's clothing
around in bars
and complain about Eric July. You know what I mean? We're just man, it's not really what I signed up for, to fucking hate on other people for fucking hours a day. I don't know.
Yeah, I just let people get on with their shit. Just whatever. Be what you want. I'm just here making books. Fuck it.
I think it's still possible to embody the name of the movement or the idea behind it, and not necessarily even be associated with. Well, actually, I guess it's not up to us, but because other people are going to associate you with some people anyway, regardless of what you do. But I think it's possible to embody the movement even though you're not necessarily spending your time with certain people. You know, like you said about
Absolutely,
trailers. You know,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Like just not having a problem with Ethan does not mean that I have a problem with Comicsgate. You know, like I could still be Comicsgate and be like, I'm not fucking dealing with the frog anymore. You know, there's plenty of people that are still Comicsgate and are doing Comicsgate shit. You know what the original idea was.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be with those guys. You know, it's all about like they said, build your own platform. You know, that's the you're building your own platform. You don't have to worry about them. You don't have to rely on them.
There's always been that thing as well with Comicsgate where people look at it from the outside, or people new come into it, and they see all those guys. You know, I don't want to say at the top because they're not. This is hard,
Top earners,
hard to
right?
navigate.
I mean, there is like a top earner. There is like a
Yeah.
There is like a totem tier to the whole thing.
Yeah.
You're near the top, Peter. Like you're legit. You got books out. You've connected to Mandy. Like you've got.
Yeah.
You rub elbows with all the important people.
No, I mean he puts out books with Mandy, and Mandy is CG royalty, right? So I mean he's got clout. I hate to use the word, but like Pete's got clout. You know, he's got.
It can be a minefield to navigate. Maybe I don't know. I'm just a humble inkling. Although to be fair, more graphite these days. I think. I've been rubbing shoulders with Dale Keown too much.
I noticed when you were drawing on Patrick's stream, you were using. Was that like a form of a pencil? It looked like a pen, but
Yeah, it's just a thingy, like a mechanical pencil.
Right.
That's what I just use. Yeah, that's all I really use these days. Mechanical pencil, eraser pencil, eraser pen, and fat old school with an eraser on the end.
Yeah.
Old school. That's about all I need. And then if any digital stuff needs doing, whatever. I don't really care anymore. I just do it how I want to. That was one of the first because I was doing illustration and graphic design and that kind of stuff before. And then I started doing comics, and it's like people saying, "Oh, you have to do it this way, and you do it this way, and it's got to be on Bristol board, and it's got to be this, and it's got to be that." So I was trying to do all the things you're supposed to do, and then I come across Dale Keown, and he's like, "Yeah, just do it on a crappy bit of printer paper with a shitty pencil. Just do whatever you want." Yeah, okay, I'm down with that. I'll probably get shouted at for not respecting the art form or something, but bubbly.
Oh no, dude.
There's all kinds of stuff with like that photocopier kind of vibe, where like when you scan it, it picks up all kinds of like artifacts and like defects and like the lighting just from like the scan itself. Like done like all kinds of weird shit with that. Like
for a long time, from like a couple of places, like the art department that I worked in, the like art supplies would come from like Office Depot. You know, so like you wouldn't get like, oh, here's some nice Bristol paper, or here's some nice, pens. They'd be like, here's some fine point Sharpies, here's some fucking, cardstock paper. Fuck off. You know what I mean? And that was but once you like scan it and you clean it up and you vectorize it, you can't really tell like what the original medium was.
Exactly. Yeah. It doesn't really make that. In the current year, it doesn't really make any difference because you can scan it and do whatever. So, yeah, it's like watching how Dale works. Sometimes he does layers, but does them on printer paper and stuff like not always printer paper, but so he'll draw like his separate layers and different bits, and then he'll scan them and put them together. And I'm down with that. That's cool.
It's nice when you have like a cheaper material to work with. You have like less. I don't know, not respect, but you're able to just like draw, tear it up, throw it away,
absolutely.
Draw, tear it up, throw it away. You're not like,
you're not like, I can't afford to waste any more fucking Bristol board.
You know what I mean? You're like this holy grail. You're just like, nah, it's fucking typing paper. You're just fucking drawing.
Exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do these days. Yeah. Unless it's a commission, of course, then you have to do it properly.
I use just like spiral bound, like notebooks and shit, and like I just do those and use them. I do like sketches in them and everything.
Yeah,
it's hard to see it, but like it's like the easiest thing. And like you can do like ink and stuff too. I've been like just taking a brush and just like gone in there and like it's not this, you know what I'm saying, but like it's so what, it's like $1 for like 100 pages, 800 pages or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh.
For some reason, Bristol board's really fucking difficult to get over here as well.
Really?
It always, yeah, it comes from over there. It comes from over in your mysterious land. Even ordering it from like Amazon and places like that, you still, you know, it still comes from there.
Yeah, I get like 11 by 17 cardstock. You know, just by the stack of it. You know what I mean? And I just go right through it.
Pretty much the same stuff anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard, cold pressed. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Do you use cold or warm pressed paper? Oh.
But you know, at one point I did get super nerdy about like my pens. Only like Japanese brush pens and like, you know, pocket brushes and stuff like that. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool.
Yeah, no, I went through that as well. And if you look at, you know, H.R. Giger, however you want to pronounce it, he used to do all these wonderful, you know, airbrush things and using these fine brushes. And by the end of his career, he was literally just drawing with a Sharpie on shitty bits of paper. And it was just as good. So,
Yeah, he's probably selling the shit out of those little pieces of paper too.
Damn straight. Yeah. I tried to buy one.
Bar over there?
And
there's a Giger bar, right? Is that what you said?
It's either in Belgium or Germany. I can't remember which.
Amsterdam.
So it's got all the weird alien chairs and shit in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever hear him talking? He talks like this.
Yeah.
Like, I have these alien bones, and then I airbrush the baby faces. Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy.
Where are your papers?
Yeah.
Your papers are not in order. I will airbrush bones onto your face. That is not a forest. It is a field of penises. The penises will then form a gun which will shoot at my face in a train.
Oh no!
Oh, my God. He nailed it though. I think like such a weirdo kooky bird. Like he was like the perfect thing for Alien. You know? He was like the
absolutely
perfect
you
character.
Do occasionally get the dickheads who come in and they're doing a new Alien movie, so you'll get some random dude at a movie studio redesigning Giga's stuff. It's like, dude, don't do it, because it kind of looks like his stuff, but there's something off with it. It's not quite. It's like when you get an inker who'll take some pencils from someone else, something like. I saw one not long back, and I can't remember who it was, but it was like Wrightson's Frankenstein, a page from that, and someone inked it.
What?
It's good. It's good, and you've got all the marks there, but I can tell that you were trying to get those marks correct in the right places, and you weren't just, you know. Pretty sure Wrightson didn't sit there and go, "Oh no, that line's got to be perfect." He was just scrolling away.
Yeah. Hop.
Yeah, cross-hatching with like lines going all kinds of fucking angles. Who cares? As long as it looks good.
That's a good book.
Oh, hail, Mandy. What's up?
Summers.
Thanks for watching last night too, Mandy.
She's here.
And all that shit talk between you and Peter is great when it's going through the chat.
we don't shit talk each other. You should see the DMs. The DMs are like, motherfucker.
I was defending Mandy this morning on Finatras.
So you should.
Yeah, of course. Mandy's good stuff. Fucking
It's-
Finatra
people-
says, dude, short story. Finatra says something to TJ, right? Like he says something. He called him an eggplant, right? And TJ was like, "Oh, getting out of bent out of shape." I was like, "TJ, you gotta say some shit, man. You gotta talk some shit." I was like, "Call him a fucking chalk ape. Call him a fucking peckerwood. Call him a glass of milk. Call him something, TJ." And he was like, "All right, hold on." And then he got offline, right? Something happened with his phone, and then he got online. He was like, "All right, you ready for me to talk some shit?" And we're like, "Yeah." He goes, "Let me tell you about Mandy Summers. Mandy Summers, fucking blah blah blah." And it was just like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You want me to be real? You want me to talk shit? And it was like, yeah, to Finatra, dummy. We didn't want you to just start talking shit about anybody, you idiot. It was insane. It was like, why are you picking Mandy, dude? Like, what the fuck? It was crazy.
Yeah, lots of people have a problem with Mandy, and they're all dicks, and they can all suck my fucking cock. And
wow.
Yeah, it was really weird. It was like, yeah, Mandy, she's
All of
selling
them?
books and she's hustling.
all of them.
And it was like, what? Yeah, she's hustling. It was like, yeah, man, she's fucking working hard. She's putting the shit out.
Yeah.
It was just fucking weird, dude. It was just like, that's where you're gonna go with it, TJ. It was funny.
Whatever. Fuck you,
Never heard of
Yeah, dude. It was just, it was hard to even be mad. It was like, what?
Random. Fucking
Yeah, it was like,
TJ's
okay,
random
we're
rant.
all standing in a bar, and Pete just says something to Patrick, and you're like, oh shit, Patrick, you gonna let Pete say something? And Pete just goes to the other end of the bar and smacks some random dude.
Dude.
Oh,
That's
Sorry.
wait a minute, what just happened here?
That's pretty much a Saturday night round here.
Mm.
You say something?
After a pint, right?
1 pint, yeah.
What are you drinking there, Johnny?
Just water at the minute, mate.
Ah.
What are you drinking?
I got Blue Moon again. I've been drinking way too much the past couple days, but after I'm just in a vacation mode almost. This is kind of like a mini vacation for me actually from work. So,
What is Blue Moon? Is that like a normal beer? Or...
Yeah, it's a beer with fruit flavors. It's so good.
So children's beer.
Okay, right.
No, it's a solid beer.
Fruit flavored beer.
Noted. Now I've got to go over to Matt Bear and punch him because you've insulted me, Peter.
Yeah. Go punch him out.
It's an ale, right?
This is if you put this on full screen. This is a guy. This is the Geiger picture I've got.
Where we going? Here we are.
Pinned up constantly. That's some H.R. Giger for you there. Double torso with hooks.
Sounds about right.
Damn.
This is good.
That's good.
It's a good drawer.
He's a good drawer. He done draw good.
Go back to there we go.
But I want to say something. Nate 313 earlier said something like, "You're Comicsgate regardless, Johnny," and I kind of agree with him to a degree. Like I know you don't want to do the Comicsgate stuff. I understand that. No one can force you to do anything at all. But I feel like this disagreement that you have over this particular subject is it's not enough to make you not Comicsgate. You know what I mean? Like you disagree on this particular thing, but there's an underlying ideology to Comicsgate about freedom of speech, and obviously there's going to be disagreements between people when that's like the core belief of the movement. Is at least that's what it's always looked like to me. I'm not, I'm 30 years old. I've been following Comicsgate for like 4 years, so I'm not one of the old balls, but like it always to me represented.
Did you just call me old ball?
Well, I'll
Mandy's old balls too.
Mandy's got old balls.
Yeah, that's what I said. But my point is like, it always meant to me freedom of speech, and that came along with people that you're going to disagree with and people you're going to think are pieces of shit and pussies and fakes. And there are those people in every movement. You know, I personally, look, I've never met the guy. I've never talked to the guy. Cecil's very funny, but I never really liked him that much. I'm not trying to start shit. I'm just saying I never really liked him. And I was fine kind of not engaging with his side of, you know, whatever he was doing. He wasn't going after me or whatever. So it was like I could just leave that be. And I feel like if you don't like somebody, you should.
They already shut down Patrick.
You should leave it be. Like, leave that person be, but you can keep involving yourself with other sides of Comicsgate. Obviously, it's your choice. No one can force you what, and you know, for you belong in Comicsgate though. That's just how I feel.
Well, I'll always be about, mate. But like I said, I probably won't. I'll just come on if you ever want me on as a guest or something. I don't mind coming on one of your shows, but I'm only going to be doing Scabcast from now on. I don't want to really be under the Comicsgate thing, as I said.
Jonny, we need more Miller mysteries, though.
Ben and Patrick will carry on the show if they wanted to, and they do well. It's quite good.
Well, yeah, I wanted to ask you, since we're going to be doing Comicsgate Commandos, Dr. Ben and I wanted to ask you if you wanted to be on Comicsgate Commandos with us every week. I'm kidding.
Sounds crap. Nah. Sounds a little bit gay.
Does sound well.
So I guess that's a question.
I agree with you, Patrick.
Go ahead, Carbon.
Because if a couple of people, look, people make mistakes, and you know you can get along for the most part. Every now and then, someone fucks up. They're being gay. A couple of people have a disagreement. I don't think it smears everybody in Comicsgate. You know, there's a lot of people here. There's also a big audience tonight. You know, so yeah, I agree with you 100%. You know, Jonny, everyone's starting to like you. You know, your audience is growing. I think it's a bad time to duck out. And like I said, we need more Mail and Mysteries. Everyone loved that. And,
Concur.
I think it's only going to grow, bro. So we want you. We want you around.
I can see though why Jonny wouldn't want to continue it if he doesn't believe in the values of the community. But I guess what I'm trying to say, Jonny, is,
well, if I was to continue it, what a lot of people didn't notice in this storyline is that Cecil played a big role in it. Like the comic book he created sort of led him to that sort of world. He had a big role in the storyline.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have to do something very, very different with Cecil.
He'll be the villain in the next season, right?
you could just start shitting. Like, why not just start shitting on him? Like,
literally.
This is Comicsgate. Freedom
Well, I
of
mean,
speech,
like,
man. Just make fun of the guy, and you can still do your thing, and that's what I'm saying, man. You don't have to listen. Cecil's opinion means fuck all in the grand scheme of.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is your desire to leave Comicsgate is because of something Cecil did?
No, not just that, mate. That was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
What part of what Cecil did bothered you?
High up in Comicsgate, getting that fucking offended over a little swag meme that was mediocre at best, and it was based as well. It was pretty funny, and it was pretty true.
Yeah, that's why it was funny.
And then the way he got with Jon Malin as well, that sort of like, that just showed me that he wasn't a nice person deep down. He had a lot of resentment and anger and a fence sitter. Didn't know where he stood, just using people for what he could get out of them.
There's a lot of that about in Comicsgate. They usually get rigid out there.
You know, he's the type of guy who has to be friends with everybody. It's obvious, you know. I don't know him personally, but you could see that.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it's hard when you know someone like that, because you're friends with everybody. You know, that's not really possible. Eventually, something is going to break. You know.
Yeah, I totally agree. And Gaz says Cecil's no more Comicsgate than anyone else. Just ignore his desperate parasocial behavior. That's true. We're all even. That's another thing, like with Ethan controlling the trademark, he's equally as Comicsgate as any other person. Now, there's people who've done more for Comicsgate, but you know what I mean? Like, that's one person's opinion is when we're all about freedom of speech, then other things are just like not, I don't know. I'm just really upset and I don't really even, I'm sorry.
I don't want John to go. I mean,
I ain't going nowhere. It's not like I'm dead. I just won't be doing this show anymore. That's all I'm saying. I'll still be about. I'll still be streaming.
So
I'll still continue to support certain Comicsgate artists because I do like their art.
And that's what it's about, man. That's what it should be about.
Yeah, there's not like an oath. That's what I'm saying. There's not like a 401k. There's not a official.
Wait, there's not a 401k?
No.
What the
There's
fuck?
not an official list of like you gotta do. You have to. That's what we're saying. Like it's not. Like you know what? I don't like Ethan. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, it's fine. That doesn't. You know what I mean? Like there's all those people that don't. There's all kinds of. It's like everybody. It doesn't. None of it means like you have to do this or that. Like that's not.
Yeah.
Once you start getting into that's what like the whole point of like once you start getting into saying well this is what we don't do or this is what we do, it's like that's where like a lot of people have the problem, not even with whatever he was saying with the lady or whatever it was, you know what I'm saying? It could have been the same, it could have been something completely different, not having anything to do with the lady. He'd be like, this isn't Comicsgate. Someone said, Peter said, I'm doing a horror comic. And like, he goes, well, this isn't Comicsgate. Like, what? Oh, that's not what it is.
There's a lot of different opinions on what Comicsgate is or isn't.
Exactly.
It'd be impossible to, like, early on, Smiller decided we should have a Comicsgate charter. The second he said that, everyone was like, nah, fuck you. We do what we want.
That's anti-Comicsgate right there.
Damn straight, yeah. There ain't no rules, and there are rules, and there aren't.
Right. The only rule is that there aren't any rules.
Yeah.
You don't get to control other people. Everybody gets to do what the fuck they want to do, and we support who we support, and we don't support who we don't support, and that's that.
This is it, yeah. The only real rule is the customers decide. The wallets decide.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on. No, go on.
I'm trying to put together, I'm trying to,
a way of,
like we're all creators, and like, I like to fucking kind of like rub elbows and rub horns. That's what happens, with Buffalo when they're all herding and running in one direction. Sometimes they'll rub against each other, but that's one analogy. You know what I mean? We're just a fucking herd of buffalo all running, and sometimes we fucking bump into each other, but we're all still kind of running in the same direction. Together.
Yeah, I think generally we're all headed in the same.
In the same breath, I'm like, I'm not gay. I'm not saying everybody's running into each other dick to butt. I'm saying we're fucking locking horns sometimes.
Not yet.
I'm not saying we're docking with our foreskins, you fucking creeps. Right? I'm saying, we bump into each other. But like, I don't know. Like, I mean, if somebody wants to talk shit about me, go for it. If they want to talk shit about my artwork, go for it. I'm on my stream. I show my face. If you want to talk about how I look like if Brad Pitt starred in the movie Philadelphia, that's fine.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Matt Barr, you look like Brad Pitt with AIDS. Fine. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, make whatever kind of jokes you want. But like, don't talk about my family. Don't talk about my little people. And like, I'll extend that same courtesy. So I don't know when that little turtle with HIV fucking ripoff when he kind of like threw that out there. I mean, is it innocent? Is it goofy? But like, it was kind of unprovoked. Like, she's not really involved in shit. You know, it's like you're kind of going after Nerd, but you're kind of going after him like through his wife. When the guy's like never mentioned Ripoff's wife, I don't know. That'd be my
Well,
2 cents. And that's like, I'm not saying anybody should do it, but that's just like my rule. Like I'm not really gonna fuck with somebody's
I wouldn't
family
either.
and
Never
shit,
would.
you know.
Well, the irony is that I think if everyone kind of just ignored it, it'd be over with, and then he wouldn't be doing it anymore. You know, because it was mild. But now that everyone's talking about it, I think he's probably going to double down and do even more.
Yeah, probably. The next puppet show will probably have Miss Piggy in it, I'm guessing.
It did. He actually put it out today. Miss Piggy.
Oh, did he? Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, with Neurotic. yelling at Neurotic.
Yeah, I stopped watching that. I don't watch the puppet shows and shit. It's just kind of burned out.
He is good at doing puppet shows, though. You may not like what he says, but he's a good puppeteer. Like, as a person who does that art style, he's pretty darn good at it.
My favorite one was the one that made fun of Matt Barr.
Yeah.
Gay bar. Gay bar. Yeah. I don't know. I was expecting a fucking custom fucking puppet. He just used like a monkey puppet.
Yeah, that was weak. Yeah. Actually, that was a weak one. He could have done better on that one.
I think he kind of phoned that one in.
Yeah.
I was a little let down.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Now Yanafui, he put some shit together.
Yeah.
He's the one that did the Popeye version of this of you, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
he did the Popeye of me, but his stuff goes back easily 5 years, maybe. He was
longer probably, yeah.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he kind of started off with when War Campaign first started. Yeah, shit.
He puts a lot of effort into his work.
Yeah.
You know who else puts a lot of effort into his work? Can you share my screen, please?
Uh-oh.
Johnny?
What's your screen?
Nice segue there.
You know who else puts a lot of effort into his work? Patrick said. Peter Gilmore and Mandy Summers. This is Super Dead 2 here on Indiegogo. Let's watch the trailer.
Monday, I can't let you Oh shit. This isn't 30 seconds to Mars. This is 10 seconds to Uranus. I did some Jim Shock fan art.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
So I was laughing at I wasn't laughing at you doing Gem Shock art, I was laughing at Mandy in the chat. Ha 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 ha, man. I can't do the accent. Well, I can do the accent, but it's as good as her British accent, so.
I would love to hear Mandy do a British accent. That would be funny.
It's
oh my
God. It's like Dick Van Dyke on crack.
Look at these covers, folks. Beautiful stuff.
Covers. Lots of covers.
I agree with Chuck there that Peter Gilmore is one of the best artists in CG, and he's probably one of the top artists in England as well, to be honest.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't.
He's a,
to be honest,
he's a fucking cockfight champion, right?
Yeah. To be honest, most of the really well-known artists from the UK have all moved to America. So
most of them are really old now. I think
they are.
You're
Oh, I am.
I think for like modern artists, I can't really think of much better ones really in like England.
No, I mean, there's not been any really. But there probably are that I just don't know. But for me, I've not really seen many standout ones since.
There's probably a few unknown ones. Like,
since they all left 2000 AD, you know.
Yeah.
Liam Sharp is over here, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alan Davis. He was he was British.
Yeah. Where does Bisley lives? Here still, I think.
Frank Quietly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember. Do you remember a book called Druss the Legend? It was David Gemmell. That had some. He was a British. Was it David Gemmell?
David Gemmell, yeah. Yeah.
And,
those.
Someone else. They collaborated. Stan Nichols, I think. Yeah, it was. He was a good artist. I think he was English.
We've still got. What's his name? Lives not far from me. Charlie Adlard. You know, Walking Dead.
Yeah, that's another UK guy.
He's like, you know, half an hour away from me.
Man, when I first saw his stuff, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, I didn't quite click. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then within like,
this isn't comic art. What?
Yeah, I was like, "What is this shit?" But then within like 2 issues, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it was
No,
like I was like,
exactly
"Oh, I get
the
it.
same.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it."
I was exactly the same with it.
That was
yeah,
like
exactly.
the comic book that had me going to the comic book store. That was like the last one. Like once, like I have all Walking Dead issues, and like once that last one came out, I don't know, man. I just haven't really gone to the comic book store like on a regular basis since Walking Dead. There's nothing there.
There's a comic book shop near in the place where he lives, and he's always there doing sign-ins and just hanging out, and quite a lot. Yeah.
Dude, the last time I was in there, it was like maybe 2 weeks ago, might be 3 weeks. And I smoke a lot of weed. I go in there and I buy some stuff, and I'm like, yeah, hey, I got a book. I finished it. You know, once I have some comps, I'll come in and I'll show you. And I was talking to him about a signing, and the guy seemed pretty receptive. And this was the Wuxtrees comic book shop in Athens, and he seemed pretty like down for it. And then I was like, yeah, you know, it's written by Chuck Dixon. And like he was like, oh well, our customers.
Yeah.
He was like, well, our customers, they've kind of had a problem with him for like the last 10 years with the Comicsgate thing and all. And I was like,
bullshit.
Fuck. I was like, not like, do you drew it? Like, hey, you drew this book? It was just like, yeah. It was like he focused instantly on Chuck Dixon and then fucking Comicsgate, dude. And I was like, all right, man. Okay. And I fucking left with the comics that I bought, but I was just like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I've been turned away from a few things because
I think I might go in there because it's like it's a story, you know what I mean? But I think I might go in there with my camera, like a GoPro, and fucking see if he'll like talk again about it.
Yeah, man. Do it.
They don't sell Nightfall.
Like,
they don't sell the fucking Batman Nightfall story by Chuck Dixon. They don't sell. You know what I'm saying? Like,
dude, I'm saying they're selling shit like that, but he's been problematic or whatever. You know, the customer base has had a problem with him for the last 10 years.
The customer base, yeah, sure.
Yeah, do some undercover work. You know, like hang around some customers while they're talking. You know, bring a camera and a microphone.
Yeah, I got a GoPro. I might go in there and just be like, fucking, so what's up?
What did you say about Chuck Dixon? Say it again, motherfucker.
Yeah, or like now that I have a copy of the book, I'm gonna go in with a copy of the book and like
do it.
Get my wife to record like the interaction, you know?
I mean, I got Mandy to send me like some extra copies of Jack the Ripper because a local store, and it's quite a big chain, international chain actually now. I think they're international. I was talking to the manager there. I've known him for years and years, and I was like, yeah, this book's finished, and it's probably the best thing I've done. And he flicked through it and he's like, oh wow, yeah, we could sell this. And we were talking about maybe doing an exclusive cover for them, and things like that, that kind of stuff. That was all going, that was all great. And then our local UK version of Anti-Comicsgate, muscled their way in and there, and all of a sudden it was like, no, we can't do it. Yeah.
What a remote development.
Yep. So fuck you, Forbidden Planet.
Yeah.
What a bummer. I used to love Forbidden Planet as a kid. That was like at least the New York one. Like as a kid, I was like, 9, 10 going into Forbidden Planet. It was fucking awesome.
Well, it kind of started off here. The local one here was the original store. It was called Fantasy World originally. And that kind of grew, and then he branched out, got more places, got them, over in the States and whatever. And I've known the guy for fucking years, since I was sort of, I don't know, maybe 13, when I was 13 or 14. So it's a long, we've been friends for a long time, but he said, I can't do it. Can't do it because obviously he's not the boss anymore. He started the company and he still works with them, but there's a board of directors and all that shit now. So
I was trying to explain to him, Peter, on another stream. It was one of the older shows. We used to get comic books over here. There weren't many big comic book shops, was there? It was kind of like you had to go to like news agencies or post offices and things and get them ordered in if you wanted specific ones. It went
really. We used to get all those weird.
There used to be comic books everywhere here.
You used to get weird reprinted versions of collected versions of Spider-Man and stuff. It'd be just random stories from different issues, but printed really cheaply and put into a weekly sort of comic. It was weird, very weird.
I always remember having to sort of like order certain ones because they didn't stock. You had to get them every month, every week or whatever.
You feel like the little slip of paper saying, I want Spider-Man every month, please. And then some weeks they couldn't get it. And you'd be like,
So you guys would get Spider-Man in like the format of like the Dennis the Menace comics?
Yeah.
They'd be like these larger, thinner books?
Yeah. Yeah, the normal like American sized comic wasn't really a thing here at all. For I don't know, maybe up until the 90s.
I had a friend from Liverpool, and he would like go home to Liverpool and come back with like weird ass comics.
Yeah,
and it was like Dennis the Menace, but it wasn't like cute little blonde haired American Dennis the Menace. It was like this crazy ass hooligan Dennis the Menace that would like
man used to beat up the wimps.
He'd run around beating the shit out of everybody in the neighborhood.
Yeah, with his dog would just like take a leg.
Yeah, he had like a whole gang. It was fun.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was good stuff. That's gone woke now though. That's all woke and horrible. That's all, Do we really need a kids comic that's like, gay pride edition? Do we? Do we want that for our 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds? No, not really.
Well, when here in America, when you had the Comic Book Code Authority little stamp up on there, like you were able to like put those books in a whole bunch of places without worrying about the content. So, you can go to the grocery store and be like, you could leave your mom and go over there to the magazine and comic books section and start looking at the magazines and comics. Or there'd be like a rack at 7-Eleven, with like comics, DC, Marvel, Now comics. Remember Now comics with Terminator and shit? Like those were that's where I was getting those at. Fright Night comics. I was getting those at the fucking 7-Eleven. The first Ghostbuster comics. But anyways, it's like once they took that code off, like you couldn't really put stuff out because you're not really sure what's in it anymore.
Andy, Yeah, Dandy was a major one. And
Yeah.
Beat
Oh my god, dude. Judge Dredd Batman.
What's
Yeah,
that
sure,
called?
nice.
So fucking dope.
Judgment on Gotham.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
dope.
That's fantastic. Mandy had never read that, so I sent her a copy, and she was like,
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
this
hadn't
is-
read that? Oh my
"No,
god.
all that beautiful
This
Bisley
is
art,
so-
and yeah,
You
just the way
pore
he
over
did
that, dude. As a
the way he
teenager,
did
you were
Batman.
just poring over it. Yeah.
Yeah, the way he did Batman with like the huge horns, that was fantastic, and the really freaky kind of Batmobile, and yeah,
Yeah, look at that. Oh, I don't want to look at that too hard. I'll swipe it. I'll mentally swipe that shit.
Well, just the way he does colors in this.
It's dope when the
so-
judge girl like goes into Bruce Wayne's brain and fucking
Yeah.
shows like his psyche, and there's like bats and shit. It's fucking
fantastic. Yeah, fucking love that book.
Every
Yeah.
every page is fantastic.
And but the way he does that, like the shading or the colors or whatever you call it, like that's the same thing like that Peter does. You know what I mean? Like that the way you do like your stuff in like Jack the Ripper.
Oh, well,
and
yeah.
Second, like
I mean,
that
that'll-
same what
That'll
you
kind of
guys
come
got
from.
that touch of like you know what I mean? Like that. It's like something with the texture or something. The way you guys like shade it like that, like it's just got that
Watercolor.
maybe
called
that
watercolor.
right.
Some of it looks like airbrush too, right?
It's
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying, dude. Like you're like
Biz,
when I got the
Bisley,
book, like,
Biz was a legend, and just I don't know. He hasn't quite. I mean, sometimes some stuff he does now is fantastic, and some of it is like it's very hit or miss at the moment. I think it depends on whether it's something he's into. If he's really into it, then you can see the love in there. If it's just a commission or something he's been asked to do, it's like, yeah, you've thrown that one in.
Did you see his heavy metal stuff that he did with Eastman? Ooh, I have to find it. Yeah, it's like Eastman's pencils and then Bisley painting over Eastman's pencils. And it's all like heavy metal stuff. It is so dope, man. Oh my god. It's right.
I have to stop myself from looking at stuff like that, especially when I'm in the middle of working on a book, because it'll start creeping in. So halfway through the book, it'll be like, why have you suddenly started painting this like this?
That's okay, as long as that full swipe, right?
What?
Yeah.
What's your launch up? This is like, is this a full day since you launched Phenomenon there, Patrick?
Phenomenon.
Yeah, it is.
Can we bring that up as well, Pat? Whilst we're
Yes.
Yeah, man, get that up.
Yep.
Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Phenomenon Comic Magazine #1 is now funding on Indiegogo, or not Indiegogo, on Fund My Comic. I'm so stupid sometimes. I'm so bad. We're at $352, 70% of the goal there. I'm really excited for this. And let's play the trailer. And for those of you who don't know, my brother Joseph and I actually wrote this song. And hung out with him a couple days ago, and we did some editing. Only half the song we hear. We're gonna have the whole song in a little bit here. So.
That's the year I fucked. Oh, that looks kind of. I like that shot.
So yeah, we've got I got a few pages here from the book. So this is the Lantern Terrorist Squad infiltrating the D6 research and development facility that the Soviets have made to create superhumans. they figured out the way how, and the lanterns have infiltrated so they can steal the serum and turn the tables on the commies.
Always a good move.
It is always a good move. So this is that guy Grin. He's one of my favorite designs. All these characters were designed by like 85% by me, and then my artist kind of filled in the gaps, if you will. This is Blue Rose here. She has an ability called
Look at fill her gap.
She's got this ability called Plasrad, which is essentially she generates plasma radiation that can melt the skin off people's bones.
Nice.
She's melted my heart. Yeah.
Here we have our cover, the first cover by Tomas Kavash. He's the interior artist. This is the boss, the leader of the Lantern Terrorist Squad, and then also Minotaur, one of the first Spetsnaz superhumans of all time. Minotaur has super strength, as well as the angrier he gets, his hands begin to emit flame. But that's just the beginning. We'll talk more about that as the story progresses. Secondly, we have this beautiful, phenomenal, no pun intended, cover by Rob Hunter. This is just, it's just so beautiful.
Yeah, I can see that being Robbie.
Yeah.
Rob Hunter is great.
The cool thing is when you pull it out, like if you
what?
Pull it out,
Hey.
far enough, it looks like a photograph.
Don't make me. You'll see how small it is.
And also, he made Grin look fucking sick too.
Yeah,
it looks so cool. And Baron looks sick as well. But anyway, now we've got the.
I want that skin. I don't know what game I'm going to be playing, but I want that skin in the game.
Right?
You know what I mean?
This one or the Grin one?
Oh yeah,
both of them, dude. Yeah,
both.
Rob Hunter, he's the only guy I've seen. His art looks 3D. Somehow.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
I
it
know.
looks three-dimensional.
It's wild. It's so wild. His
Pretty unique.
style is very unique. Here we have we've got T-shirts I'm selling as well. They are double-sided. So on the one side, this is going to have a picture of Minotaur here, as you can see, and then on the back it says, in Russian, it says "Победа коммунизма неизбежна," which means the victory of communism is inevitable. That's actually an old slogan just ripped straight off of an old Soviet poster, and I got a bunch, like a book of Soviet posters up there. I'm kind of a student of the Soviet Union, as it were. And then here we have.
You better watch out. The CIA ain't watching you, Pat. They might think.
I know.
Careful there.
I'm on to the CIA. There's things I've said. There's. That's another rabbit hole for another time. You think commies are bad? So, thus always to tyrants here. This is the boss shirt, the leader of the Lantern Terrorist Squad, and it says "Takim образом всегда для тиранов," which obviously is our Revolutionary War from you guys. When we were trying to get away from your taxes. Thus always to tyrants, and it used to be something that referred to King George, but the Lanterns have used it for their own purposes. So yeah, guys, go ahead and back that if you want to. It's all going to be made regardless of whether or not this whole I'm 70% towards goal. It's good. I've already this is my life now. I pay for art to be done to make comic books because I'm a comic book writer. I don't know if you noticed that, but it says it underneath my thing there.
He actually done his own launch show the other day, a proper launch show for it. So go and watch that as well on his channel.
Yeah, it was great. Dr. Ben, Peter Gilmore was on, and then we also had, let's see here. We also had Neon Thunderbird. He was awesome. And my brain.
Commie Mark,
of course.
Communist. Had a real life communist with us. He was there. Yeah.
I watched it back today. It was a good show. It was good.
You guys are all talking about how you're like, oh, I'm done drinking on stream, and I'm like, oh, well, I drank a lot last night.
To be fair, it was only me that said that.
Well, there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I don't drink at all when I stream, and I'm just like, I don't know this. I feel like we're hanging out and having fun. That's when I want to, drink with people.
Yeah, if you can control it, then it's fine. I think. I mean, I'm drinking, but yeah, Patrick, that looks great, man. Congrats.
Thank Thank you very much. I'm super stoked. It's
So you
cool.
wrote the dialogue also? I mean, you wrote everything, or just the story?
The whole thing is created by me. I just had somebody illustrate it for me. So like it's all every piece of it, every piece of every page, pretty much is like something that I purposely put there. But so it can be annoying, I think, for my artist when I'm picky about things. But he, he's very understanding and patient. So
we are, yeah.
And is he in America as well then, or is he in?
No, he's Bulgarian. So he speaks fluent English. I think he went to school in London, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he's in a totally different country. So
we got something here from Matt.
Oh.
Swift.
Here we go.
Fearless. Deadly. These are the men of the Military Assistance Command. They do the jobs that others don't dare to.
That one's bad.
Trained in the lethal arts. You'll never see them coming. But if you're lucky, you might just hear them rocking. Now, to regain their freedom, they have to take out the assassin clan that made them the Rock and Roll Ninjas. Get your copy today.
Like it.
Very nice.
Look at that. Chuck Dixon.
Is that still active then, Matt? That campaign, or is?
He's not going to tell you.
I think he's he's ripping the bong probably.
I think.
Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, I don't know when the second chance is coming. Exactly, but it's supposed to be happening soon because everybody's asking, "Hey, when where can we get a copy?" So he's going to do a second chance. It's Zach, so I don't really know when. He just
yeah.
So the book is done. People are enjoying it. It's resonating. Everybody's fucking jamming at it. I'm loving it. It's dope.
Dude, you guys should get somebody like what you should do. This is what you should do, Matt, for number 2. You should hire Johnny Scab, Neon Thunderbird, and myself and Peter Gilmore if he wants to write punk songs for the second issue, like a small little EP kind of thing. Just a thought, but it'd be cool to have like a
I'd probably do that for Matt and Freud, to be honest. That'd be fun.
Wouldn't that be great? Just you tell us a little bit of the story ideas and we can write a song for it and then have that associated with it. That'd be sick.
That would be. It's like Thin Lizzy meets the Blockheads. It's like late 70s rock.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Are they dressed like ninjas?
Well, they're ninja trained. So they were originally 4 guys. They were in Vietnam together,
right.
And they realize that they rock and they jam so well. When they get out of the service and they're in the mainland, they start up a band, and they're starting to get gigs, and they get a gig at this place that ends up getting all their equipment damaged, and their old colonel calls them up and is like, "Hey, I have some villagers. Would you like to help me train them?" He doesn't tell them that they're ninjas. He doesn't say anything. It's just kind of like a Green Beret thing where Green Berets will come in and talk to the indigenous people and kind of train them up to become force multipliers. So they kind of come into this village to be like, all right, you need to start training these guys in modern combat, modern weapons, you know, explosives, sniper rifles, stuff like that. And so as they start training these guys, they start realizing that like there's something up with them, that they're not just like regular villagers and they're not just like fishermen and shit. You know, there's something else. Yeah. But it's like they're like, what? It's almost like they don't even fucking believe it. But then they are, and then they're kind of like, well, you could either leave or no, you could either stay or you could die. Like now that you know we're ninjas, you're either gonna stay with us and train with us. So it kind of becomes that like Indiana Jones, Kali Ma kind of thing, where like the guys kind of like they drink the juice and get brainwashed. So there's like several years where they're like trained as ninjas and like are doing shit like under this like brainwashed Kali spell. And then one day when they're on a mission, they hear some music again. And the music like breaks the spell and they escape and they start rocking out. But you can't just leave, you know what I mean? So like as they're rocking out and playing these gigs, the ninjas are like showing up to you know, take revenge on them leaving. And then the colonel fakes his death, you know, and there's a ninja queen. It's fucking, dude, it's very like Buckaroo Banzai meets Kill Bill, you know what I mean? There's just it's not
so
real,
is this
you know,
is this like is this a Zach idea that Chuck wrote?
No, it was so Zach was like, hey, I need an artist, I can't find anybody. And so I emailed him him like, here's a link to my website and I have like 3 ideas. And one of my ideas had to do with a ninja, or like ninjas in New York. And he was like, well, hey, I have an idea about a rock, you know, he had an idea about a rock band. And so we just kind of like burrito both of our ideas together. And so we were like going back and forth over the weekend, and like within 48 hours there was like 60 emails between us, you know what I mean? He was like we were going back and forth. And then that first week he was like, hey, I'm gonna get Chuck to come in and like write the final script. So it's like Zach and me were like, all right, this is the kind of like dinner we want and these are the ingredients we want. And then Chuck came in and like chefed it up. You know what I mean? He came in and like made the dishes, because I like read the script and I was like, oh shit, he turned that into a montage. Okay, dope. Like, you know what I mean? He made it like fresh. But yeah, once they got into the script part, you know, that was all Chuck, you know. But yeah, it was just like a lot of like me and Zach going, oh, this would be cool. Oh, this would be cool. This would be fucking cool.
That kind of sounds like how me and Mandy do stuff.
Yeah, it's fun. It's very collaborative. You know what I mean? It's super collaborative. And like in the second one, you know, he was like, yeah, I think we should kill him off. I'm like, fuck no, dude. I want my boys fucking rocking. Like, I just spent fucking 2 years drawing these fucking dudes. Like, fuck no. I want the last frame of them like jumping up, freeze frame, they win. You know what I mean? Like, no, like I want them like the end of a Magnum PI episode where everybody fucking scores and everybody's fucking the shit's settled, you know. So he was like, yeah, I hear you. Stop
trying to subvert expectations, Zach.
Exactly. I'm like, no, I don't want to subvert expectations. I want to fucking nail those expectations. I want people to get
exactly. Sometimes you've got to give people the payoff that they deserve.
And then I saw the second script. And let's say you have a movie that's like, let's say you have a 90-minute movie, right? And let's say the pages of a graphic novel are like a minute. Like that would be the analogy, right? So you have like a 90-minute movie, you have a 90-page comic. Like you want ninjas shit before the 30-minute mark, right?
Yeah.
I was like reading the script. I was like, yo, man, I'm like, they don't start fighting until page 14.
Too much.
And then nobody's wearing a fucking ninja outfit until page 30. I'm like, dude, imagine going to see Batman and not seeing Batman for the first half hour. Like, that's fucking
exactly.
I'm like, this kind of sucks. And he was like, well, it's not the final script, Matt. I was like, all right. I was like, you know, like I was like my hands were like stretching out and shit. My mouth was all stretching, and the full moon was coming out. I was like, man, this isn't cool. We need more action. He was like, Matt, relax. This is. I was like, okay, all right.
I know the pain. I know the pain.
I got that.
Well, Batman Begins didn't have Batman appear until I think the last half hour, actually. Oh no, wait, the last second hour of it.
Yeah.
The origin story. Yeah.
That's not untrue. But they did have some ninja shit.
Yes,
early.
exactly.
Yeah, you gotta have action. I agree with you. You gotta have action.
I mean, within the first few minutes of the movie, he's beating the shit out of a bunch of Chinese people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know? So that's like, hey, within the first 5 pages, within the first 10 pages of the movie, he's like all muddy and fucking people up. You know, that's the book I want to read. I want to read people fucking people up within the first 5 pages.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
I'm fucking shallow like that, dude. I want that shit Michael Bay. You know what I mean? I'm shallow. I just want some action.
It's comics, dude. It's not fucking intellectual wankery. It's comics. Get in there.
Yeah. Easy there, Alan Moore. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just fucking I just want to see some cool shit.
Yeah, I don't want to see someone brooding for fucking 12 pages before I even see a punch.
Exactly. If we play this right, we can milk the same subscribers as Eric and make a ton of money. You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, I know what you're saying. Look, the guy is thicker than a slice of fucking whale pie. All you got to do is just make out that he's the... Okay, he's here.
Okay, nobody mentioned money, okay?
This is
we
funny.
can totally do this.
Hey, y'all, what's up? What it is?
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Eric, what's up, man?
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, man, love the book, the Yira thing.
Y'all excited about Yaira?
Right? Yeah. Yaira.
But I'm not finished yet.
Oh, I know. I meant it looks like it's going to be good or something.
Yeah, Kanan had to redraw it because the artwork was bullshit. I know y'all love Ice. What was your favorite part?
Oh, shit. My favorite part? Well, I have so many favorite parts, so many. Lots of parts.
Yeah, great work, really. There's things in it. Lots of things.
Really great book with so many great parts, too.
I love it when Isom hits the person in the thing.
Yeah,
and...
that part. That's the one. That's my favorite. Yeah, the thing that he just said. Gary?
Right, yeah. So, Eric, I was thinking today that you're probably the best comic book creator of all time, really, if you think about it, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, your business knowledge is so inspiring and so unique to only you. It's like you're the fucking superhero of business. Oh, God.
And obviously, I'll never reach your Jesus level of storytelling skill, of course, but I've written a book,
What's
too.
wrong with his
I have a
eyes?
book ready to go.
And me, I've also written a book that's ready to go. I've got a book.
Well, I'm happy I can inspire y'all. I do try to teach and educate people with my natural talents.
Okay, so like I said, I have a book
They got
that's
his
ready
bottom
to go,
lip
and
looking like a
someone
fucking
you
hot
is a shining
dog.
fucking beacon of revolution and inspiration. I'm positive. Nay, I'm goddamn convinced people are going to see your influence and want to buy it.
Holy crap, well done.
Yeah, well, go be great. Go
They're
be
gonna
great.
show Anal Fist his fucking eyeliner.
Eric, my book was inspired by your genius and greatness, and it would do really well for everyone involved if it made a big chunk of money, regardless of it was good or trash. You get that?
Yeah, of course. That's why I'm moving differently, y'all. I'm changing the game.
Right? So if there was a way of using an existing model to harvest money from the same audience, then everyone can win, right?
Yeah, we will win. We will win. Buy Isom, y'all.
You've got to be fucking
Oh my
kidding
God,
me.
this is unreal.
Listen, you stupid fucking low IQ bastard. Gary, me, and Wank 3PO have all seen that it's possible to milk the same shared audience of dumb fucking subscribers of cash by evangelizing about a bullshit non-existent culture war and how if you buy this bullshit merch, you're somehow a hero winning a war. So together with our zero literary talent and artistic abilities have thrown together dog piss fucking awful books simply so we can desperately try and ride your same snake oil train like suckling fucking remora fish and see how much money we can make for ourselves too. So what you need to do, you completely insane retard, is to print and distribute our garbage books to the same gullible assholes on our behalf, make us a ton of cash from the same stable of pay pigs, loudly pretend that the sales are down to your amazing business genius and take the credit. So between us all, what we've done is scam the same crowd of idiots out of their pocket money under a nasty little parasocial heist just in time before your stupid Egoverse company finally dies from all the money it's been bleeding, your obvious lack of competent business management, and it's hilariously bad attempts at making comics that don't look like they've been written by a fucking 8-year-old child with learning difficulties and cataracts. Simply slap together another page on your shitty website, give it a stupid snappy name. Hey, name it after yourself like every fucking thing else you do. Make a cringe as fuck announcement video with stock footage of warehouses, and boom, we'll all make more money than a fucking OnlyFans girl with 5 tits. I'm Anal Fist. God, I'm a fucking weed.
Damn.
Hey, I had an idea. Why don't I print and publish your books?
Yes, you got it.
Finally.
That's it.
And I can name it after myself and get the
that's it.
same people to give you guys money.
You have the best ideas,
Even
Derek.
more of a successful businessman.
You have the best ideas.
Wait, don't forget me. I want to be involved.
Oh,
I want
Lordy
to
Day,
get
look at that
money
thumb.
too. I can sell merch. Yeah, merch.
If they
I'll
can't
sell
take a
merch.
puppet,
I don't know
exactly.
what ideas.
That is a fucking
ideas. Give me ideas.
foreskin
I could do
personified
my
walking
baby
around
stick
right there.
plushies. Or maybe key rings. What about sweaters for cats? Branded adult diapers. Fucking anything. Help me out here. Cue
He was like, man, you ever seen
string,
a
anything.
whale erect? Look at that guy. That's really fucking.
Ripper Strand.
Star Wars is dead for $50.
Look at his eyes
MCU
behind the
for
glasses.
$20. Star Wars is dead for $20. I used to sell toxic poison to kids to feed my habit and make money, and I went to jail. Now I sell toxic poison to kids to feed my habit and make money on YouTube.
Gary!
Oh, no.
You left your damn meth pipes all over the floor again!
Okay, I'm sorry.
You worthless piece of... Hey!
Oh, God. I think I've shit my pants. Again.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
That was the best part. It's
Kirby. Just gotta take a piss, lads. I'll be back.
That's just
Oh God. It's so funny. It's just a fucking joke.
Puppets make me laugh. I have to admit.
Yes,
Something
and
about
he's good at it.
Puppets, well done.
Dude, he's really good at it. Like, there's a lot of people who are super good at their art that, you know, you don't necessarily agree with 100%, like Alan Moore. I love a lot of what he's done, but I don't agree with him 100%. You got to put those things aside. You got to be able to say, I'm allowing other people to do their thing if they allow me to do mine. You know what I mean? It's just, it's wild.
Yeah, I like Alan Moore, but he is a batshit crazy fucking lunatic who just says random shit now just to piss people off.
It does.
Whatever. Literally,
This is one of my favorite books of all time, hands down.
Yeah.
This is like this moves me as a person. Like the way he wrote it, I think he doesn't understand what he did, but like he made me somebody who doesn't have his political opinions at all way more in like my political opinions because of this book, because of his art. It's just
Violator, Bad Rock.
And David Lloyd is superb. I just love the art in this book. It's just By the way, Matt, I wanted to let you know, look what I got the other day. You're gonna hate me more. I got Dino King from Liam. How exciting is that? Do you want me to tell you about it? I'm sorry.
Have you read it yet?
No. It was a rough morning for me. I was trying to recover from last night, and so no, I have not read it yet.
I expect you to read it, and I want a full report.
I will.
On the stream. Yeah.
And I'm going to be harsh because the last review I did, and this is the thing that was like bothering me before when I would do reviews, like I did Terror in the Trenches, and Terror in the Trenches. I did the review for that, and I was slightly more harsh than I usually am because I don't know. You always feel bad about being, as a person who was coming out with a book. I didn't want to go out guns blazing at people who already have books and be like, this sucks. And like, I don't have anything to, who am I to say that it sucks? I'm just some dude who doesn't even have his own book. But then I do agree with Ethan in that like people need to be critical of the art so that we can make it better. That's Like, I expect people to be critical of my comic book when they get it, and to let me know, like, hey man, this was a little weird, or this piece, like this art didn't really make sense, and on that page, I expect people to tell me that because I want it to be good. So I super agree with that whole, like, you have to be able to take criticism. So from now on, I'm just going to be super harsh when I do critiques, and just know that, like, I don't know, you guys are talking to me now in person. I'm not a mean person. Like, I'm not trying to tear anybody down, but I am honest. I'm just going to be honest. And if that means harsh too, then, you know.
Yeah, you've got to be. You have to be. Otherwise, what's the point?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not honest about it and say exactly what you think, then you might as well say nothing.
Yeah. So I've already got an honest thing to say about it already. Anime art is inferior to Western comic book art. You know.
Yeah. Not going to get an argument from me.
Yeah.
I need to stop saying things like that in public, though, because it's not worth it.
I was like half trying to bait you into telling us how you feel about it, but
yeah, no, I'm not getting into a full tirade. No.
One of these days, Peter, I'll get it out of you.
I've never really read manga comic books. I watched a few like manga programs, like movies and stuff, but never read comics.
Manga programs.
Yeah,
It's
like
called anime, Johnny.
like,
Anime.
yeah, that's it. Anime, yeah, like Naruto and Appleseed and things like that. Guyver was a bit like that.
Death Note.
Well, to be honest, anime and manga in the 80s was a lot more appealing, and like the early 90s, because there was a lot less of it, and the quality was significantly better. Like the art was way more detailed. You know, Akira, obviously a classic, and Vampire Hunter D, Ninja Scroll.
That's a beautiful, beautiful anime, Vampire Hunter D.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think once it got saturated, and like generally speaking now, there's so much manga out there. It's like cartoon strips, and the quality is so watered down that I agree with you. Like the quality now, just 99% of it's kind of basic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of weeboo porn adjacent stuff, which I find distasteful.
Oh, yeah. My timeline on Twitter drives me fucking insane some days. It's just fat ass cat lady, cat chick, you know, cat woman or whatever. Big boobs, fat ass. Yeah, I've seen it. Thank you. Scroll on. Keep going. Mute.
Okay. Hold on a second. First of all, hello, DarkGift. How are you today? Also, your cockfights are amazing. They're like some of the best things in Comicsgate. I mean, the independent slums.
Wait, he's not.
Don't.
He's a liberal. What? He's not manga. Damn you, DarkGift.
That's what's happening, by the way. That's why Johnny's quitting, is because Johnny's just he's sick of talking to Dr. Ben and myself, and he's going to join DarkGift on the
It's all your fault, mate. That's why I'm leaving.
Everything is Anthony's fault. Everything. It's all your fault, dude. You're tearing us apart.
The court-martial stage of the night.
Yeah.
Dude, I was gonna... Yeah. Okay. Can you share this, please, Johnny?
Yeah. Here we go.
He's been sitting patiently in the chat. A damned dirty thing. A pariah story. Private investigator Jake Bishop finds himself embroiled in mystery and murder, but the road he's on will lead him to the case of his life. Look at this, folks. A Damned Dirty Thing, a Pariah Story, is a thrilling 20-page black and white pulp noir supplemental to the Pariah series. A Damned Dirty Thing introduces private investigator Jake Bishop. Follow the mystery, intrigue, and seduction to learn if Jake will be a friend or foe to Elizabeth on her quest for revenge in Pariah, Sanctum of Hate, the next book in the Pariah trilogy. What sets Jake apart from other private investigators? That's a mystery for you to discover. written and illustrated by Doc Blaylock, and published by DarkGift. Oh, so you didn't do anything. Like, you didn't do any, like, Doc did all the work on this.
Yeah.
You're just gonna make a quick buck off of it. That's what this is.
So lazy.
Wow.
Comic
comes out.
They don't call him DarkGift for nothing. Sorry,
King of
dude.
Thumbs.
Here's some interior pages. Wow, what a dish right there. Jeez.
That's a
he's
fine
got-
tomato.
He's got superpowers. He can walk through walls like Jesus did when he resurrected from the dead. Amazing.
Excuse
me. So this guy is Jesus then. That's what this story is about. You know, it'd be great if you sold these hats. That'd be amazing. I would buy one of those.
Imagine the shipping on that.
I know. Pariah, blood and mud, second chance. Look at that. That guy looks like a man thing.
I'm still highly disappointed I wasn't asked to do a cover for that.
See, that's
literally
alley.
literally my jam.
Yeah, that's cool. It must be like some sort of blatant, like, they just really hate you and don't like you at all.
Yeah,
thing.
it's a
You know
hate
what I mean?
campaign.
Yeah.
It's a absolute hate campaign against me.
So
I'm
here
being
we are.
cancelled.
$831. We got 33% of the goal here. We got 2,500 is what our goal is. Can we get some backers for this tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Can we do that? Is it possible? Is it a thing?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that,
Come
do you want an answer?
We're watching in the chat. There's a backer of it. Come on. It
Let me
looks good.
refresh real quick. We'll come back later.
I actually like noir stuff.
Yeah, so that is the thing. I think people, like I would not be doing my job if we didn't reiterate that, people do want to see, irregardless if you consider yourself to be Comicsgate, people do want to see the second season of Malin's Mysteries. In fact, really to be able to truly do it, you know what I'm saying, with like an objective eye, it might be better to be able to like step back anyways, rather.
That's
You know what I'm
true.
saying, like.
Well, I haven't said I'm not going to do it, but it's going to be a while if I do bring it out. I want to just sit back a little bit, see what goes on, and then I'll pick up from there.
If you do though, can you make Dr. Ben and I like super really cool? Like, can you make us look really good? And if you could make Peter look bad,
I know if that's possible.
Yeah, make Peter look a lot.
You guys had cameos in the last episode.
I know, it was awesome.
You were part of the army.
I actually was thinking of a good role for Peter.
Just have me pop up and say cunt for no reason.
Just blows some guy away. Cunt. Boom.
Cunt.
If I did make it, I might even get a few of you to do your own voices in it as well.
Oh, that'd be
fun.
nice.
If you only got a few scenes.
Dude, if you want me to do any other voices too, like I am a comic book writer, as everybody knows now. I don't know if you've noticed that, but I'm a comic book writer.
Professional comic book.
Professional, thank you. But also, I do music and voice acting. So if you ever need a voice, I'm super good at the old like 40s voices, but I can do lots of things. Lots of things.
Can you dance?
No. Oh my God, that's funny that you say that. Like every day at work, I look at my coworkers and I go, I wish I knew how to dance. And they're like, shut the fuck up, Patrick. Like, because they've heard it a million times now. It's funny you mentioned that. I can't dance. And I'll never be a true entertainer if I can't.
No, you got to learn that soft view shuffle.
And
Take a.
Don't know where the hell that came from.
Take like a salsa class.
Yeah,
I did in college, and I wasn't very good at it.
Good way to meet chicks too.
I know they liked salsa dancing.
But I lost my ability to dance in the accident. So
they're saying Pat, Dr. Ben and Pat make them a couple, and Nick saying Comicsgate Commandos is a fine banner. I think they're hinting that you two should take it on. Maybe you could share it between your channels. Do like an episode each week or something.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I was
Because
thinking. Like, go back,
people in
like,
the chat seem to like it. It's a good concept, and I'm sure Ben, and between you both, you could come up with a good intro. Or I could send.
Yeah. I've been thinking about stuff like that. It's you know, I didn't want to think about it because I didn't want to think about you leaving it. You know what I mean? It
I'm
upsets
still
me.
going to be around, mate. I'm
I
just
know,
going to be going on
but
a
you're-
different screen. That's all.
we should just refer to Johnny
I
as
actually
if
love
he's.
doing this show, and I'll come on. Maybe I'll come on as a guest sometimes.
Okay. I mean, I just wanted to because I'm gonna continue to be branding myself essentially as Comicsgate, and I just want I don't want you to not be there. You know what I mean?
I'll still be around, mate. I'll still support you.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Dr. Ben and I'll talk. We're gonna figure something out. Comicsgate Commandos, I feel like there's a reason it exists right now, with everything going on, and I feel like over here at Comicsgate Commandos, we've been upfront and honest with people, but we've also been fair and listened to everybody's opinions, and I think that's an important part of Comicsgate is to be able
It's just
to.
it's a cool, chilled out stream where we just talk crap.
Yeah.
You know, entertain people, hopefully.
Right. And there's sometimes where we talk shit about creators and things, but I like to think that we try to focus on the comic books and the art forms. And, you know, I like to think that we're more focused on creating good art than we are on talking shit about people. And
Of
so
course, I disavow any shit talking of people. Absolutely. 100%. I love everybody. Apart from you there. You watching. You there. Fuck you.
Finger on my face. Don't point at me.
So Johnny, does this make Dr. Ben and I generals now?
Yeah, you're the generals. You got to take over. You got to get
Genitals.
The genitals.
Yeah, the genitals.
Maybe you could get another host as well.
Well, I was wondering, honestly, if Peter Gilmore, Carbon Heart, and Matt Bear would like to be inducted into the Comicsgate Commandos and join our crack squad of.
Dude, I'm always around. I'm always about.
Absolutely, yeah. Because Carbon Heart, you were here since the very beginning. Matt Bear, so were you. Peter Gilmore, you showed up when you fucking felt like it, but you know, you offer.
That's how I am. I'm like a mysterious breeze.
But yeah, wait, what did he say? Talking about all the assets of Dr. Peterson.
What?
And Pat, I'll have you know that I took all the assets that Doc drew and pieced that cover together to pay homage to an old noir movie poster for Born to Kill. Receipts or it didn't happen. No, but seriously, if you guys.
But were they 3D assets? That's the question.
That's probably what they were. You know.
Nightbreed.
I don't know if you knew this, but DarkGift isn't CG anymore, which means that he's a hard detractor.
Traitorous scum. Traitors. The slums are,
successfully gentrified the slums.
I came back just in time to defend the slum's honor. What's going on?
A hive of scum and villainy.
Matt, we inducted you into the Comicsgate Commandos against your will.
Most beloved, against my will, I was invited and I came.
Oh,
that's what she said.
It was like Commandos. Okay, I went and got my body armor and put it on.
Yeah,
you know, I'm sitting here with all vested up.
Now you, Carbon Heart, and Peter Gilmore are all one of us. Now you all start at the rank of private.
I'll pay my dues.
Yeah,
let's rock and roll.
Matt wears the body armor every day. Actually, Matt's ready for war.
Yeah, dude. I've always got my kit ready. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
When some people don't understand, like they're like, "Wait a minute, you have like stuff ready for when the world ends?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you don't." And they're like,
"I'm like, you don't have a custom plate carrier,
right? You don't have a PS90? Wait, what?
Okay.
Right.
I guess I'll be feeding you too.
Right. DarkGift says, who'd have thought 2 letters in a show title would have made everyone lose their minds?
Hail, DarkGift. Hail, buddy.
Well, letters make people lose their minds, man. It's wild. I don't know if you knew this, but the angels, when they came down from heaven and had sex with human women, they taught us how to use letters, and that's where all this shit started.
Hot.
So fucking angels.
Whoa, did you see that shit recently? Peterson? No, what's the guy? He used to have a bow tie, but now he doesn't.
Oh, the Tucker and Rogan yesterday.
Yeah, he was on. Yeah. Tucker went on Joe Rogan and was like, "Yeah, UFOs are spiritual creatures. They're like, spiritual entities."
Yeah,
talking about
Well, I think he's right. I think they're actually. I think the UFO phenomenon is related to the demon phenomenon in that they're almost the same thing. That's not to say that people from other planets. I do think that there's like other planets with people who live on them, but the things that we're dealing with here on Earth right now are predominantly like they're the old god.
That's why I like. Did you see the movie Nope?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like when the craft, when the entity finally reveals itself, I'm like, that's some fucking Nephilim looking shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's some angel looking shit.
Exactly. That was
based on the design.
Like its voice sounds like a lightning cracking, Yeah, dude. I was like, oh yeah, that's
like
that's
the little
right there.
Diamond eye thing in the middle of it when it like flared itself out.
Yeah,
that
was like the eyes within eyes, rotating wings within wings, and then the wings were touching each other. You know what I mean? It's like when you're seeing this like wild ass thing,
There's some imagery that just like stirs a part of your soul, and that was something that did that for me. Oh, nice. Here we go.
What? UFO alien demons.
Well, that's what I was talking about last night on my show.
Uh-oh.
The last place you'd probably ever suspect you'd find a biblical scholar is at a UFO conference. I've been to a bunch of them. I've spoken at a few. Like that. Now, I have found in my exposure to both Christians and non-Christians in this little world that they are primed to have really significant, life-changing theological discussions. I've met pastors, in fact, at UFO conferences who are really making an effort to try to process this and keep their faith. I know one church in particular in Puerto Rico where almost the entire congregation claims to have been abducted by aliens. Now, that is really off the beaten path. But they're
the whole congregation.
Christians, and they're serious, and they don't want to dump their faith, but they want some
They probably went on a drug trip or something.
Answers. And I get in trouble for saying this, but I'll say it here as well. I have had better theological discussions at UFO conferences than I have had in church.
Yeah.
In this sort of need to know.
Oh,
me too.
What? Me too.
In 1947, the same week across the country. But somehow this guy's saying, no, it was really in the 50s. And as soon as I heard that, I thought somebody somewhere in the military, in the government, in this sort of need to know world, somebody somewhere wants this myth to live, because that's all that this press conference is doing. It's feeding into the mythology of a government cover-up, and the cover story is aliens. Because the answer that the Colonel gave was so ridiculous and so easily falsified that I couldn't believe what I was hearing. And so that sort of took me from a casual reader, somebody with a sustained but casual interest, into a person clean up his record and then pass it on. Now, we got over 700 Nazi scientists into the
Holy
country
shit, look at that.
in this project.
What's that dude?
Some of the most famous.
Yeah, what was that little fella?
Werner von Braun, who became number 2 at NASA.
Werner
really
von
responsible
Braun.
for a lot of our rocketry.
Are your papers in order?
Walt Disney
Have you paid
spokesperson for Disney's
membership
World of
fee?
Color. I remember
I
seeing
made a
him on
rocket.
TV. He was a Nazi. But again, nobody really
This
knew
is
the
where
exact
we'll put the
details of this
Jews.
because they-
What?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Oh, nothing.
I said the juice. The juice.
The mini juices
Flying
of
saucer term
oranges
actually
and apples. That's
crafted Roswell. You'll read about, again, exotic things. Oh, we don't know how this works.
Would you like to squeeze my juice?
Why would you need a gear in
We're
a craft
put the
of
women
this nature?
here.
It's truly something that could travel through space. There are incongruities there. You have Roswell. This is the place where we stored our nuclear bombs. This was an important base. What would the public reaction have been in 1947, right after the war, to find out that at this base we had personnel who had been working on things from Nazi Germany?
Yeah.
that would just cause a couple, even if they weren't located specifically there, to learn that we had
Okay,
that
pause
in
it
our
for a
scientific
second.
apparatus.
He was like,
Yeah,
"What would the public have been like if they had found out that we had Nazi personnel working on stuff in the late 40s?" It would have probably been like, "Why the fuck are you employing Nazis to do the most important work that exists on the planet? Are you fucking kidding me? You're saying that you found a UFO, and what you're going to do is you're going to choose the least morally responsible people to take a look at this and then make decisions about what we should do in regards to telling the public about it." That's the thing that blows my mind the most. NASA was founded by fucking Nazis, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we should just listen to all these things these Nazis say about what we should tell people and what we shouldn't tell people." Go fuck yourself. All right,
well,
Say what you think. Involved a guy named George Adamski. Adamski became very famous in the 50s, and thereafter for supposedly being contacted by an alien presence, visiting Venus and all these different planets, having this
hold on a
vision.
second.
I call them visions.
The Adamski stuff. I read the whole book. Okay, look, I know all about this stuff. Okay.
Is this shenanigans?
George Adamski. So this is the hard thing to say about George Adamski. Everything that he says checks out within the context of like what things are believable. And when you ask me like, well, how do you know what things are believable? You should read the book Tales from Magonia, which I talked about on my show last night. I'll find it and show it to you guys in a bit. Tales from Magonia is just a book by French mathematician Jacques Vallée. And all it does is he takes the accounts of UFO stories and he takes the accounts of religious experiences and he puts them side by side. He just tells those people's accounts. That's all he does. He's not like trying to convince you of any particular thing. But once you read through it and you see people talking about religious experiences right next to UFO experiences, you begin to realize that all the stimuli for the phenomena are the same thing. It's the same phenomena. So George Adamski, he said that he met people from Venus. Is it possible he met people from Venus? Sure. But the more I learn about this subject, the more it becomes to like what we're dealing with is predominantly the old gods who used to actually be, real entities on our planet. And that's why they were worshipped and people wrote about them and, things like that. Like people do about regular people today. They write about them and they like tell history about them. But we look back at the old people's history and we say all of that's bubkiss because it doesn't make any sense within our current understanding of reality. But those people wrote it down because they thought it was important. So what we're dealing with right now is essentially just demons. Anyway, you can go back to the video.
He went to these places with his alien friends, and his messaging was really nothing more than warmed over Gnosticism. But the aliens were telling him, every human has the light of God or the light of the supernatural realm in them, and they just need to remember sort of who they are. They need to be enlightened. Very typical Gnostic messaging about the salvation of humanity being from within and recognizing their own divinity. Gnosticism was
Goodbye, Tony. Have a good one. And don't forget, he says, you son of a bitch. Everybody go back DarkGift on A Damn Dirty Thing.
Yes.
On mycomic.com. A Pariah story.
Did you play the video
Just
for
like
his?
DarkGift is now a Pariah.
Did you play the video for his thing? I can't remember if you did or not.
I didn't. Hold on. Let me bring it up real quick before he goes.
I know you brought it up. I couldn't remember if you actually played the thing or
Your
not.
GIF's position is strong as ever.
I know. Because that's how it is with Comicsgate. This is Comicsgate. This is the thing.
I
Is
like that
Johnny,
tennis court.
Even when you don't want to be Comicsgate, Johnny, some people are going to still perceive you as Comicsgate. And they're going to still treat you that way, just like Dark.
Yeah. Once you're in, there's no going back out.
Could you share my screen so I can play his little video? His little video, I say. It sounds mean. I didn't mean to say it like that.
It's about being into it. Like, I would love to get on some fucking news network and be like, yeah, Comicsgate. That'd be fucking dope as shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
You see Gabe come on fucking Fox News a couple times. Motherfucker never mentions Comicsgate.
Of course not.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't have any other tabs open.
Oh
my god.
Beats music over here.
Smash it.
Groovy,
Good God, this is
painful.
I'm trying to make.
I would suggest just. Oh. No, it's clearly not the.
What would you suggest?
I would suggest just stop trying to fucking play it.
No.
Yeah.
Don't
even back. Just back it. Don't even
That's
worry
God
about it.
telling us, DarkGift. No. The answer is no.
It's because you're playing it through a website, through into YouTube, then back through everything else, and into that's why. That's why it's
So-
fucking up.
What you're saying is I should open it up on YouTube before playing.
Yes, sir.
You
I
could've
reckon Pat's in a bunker underground. He's
Probably.
like a Fallout character.
It's a lead lined, tinfoil lined bunker.
That's how I'd prefer to live.
Sometimes it does interfere with the signals. So.
It might actually be a Russian spy. I didn't know about
That's
that
possible.
Russian speaking. And you are wearing red.
Oh, I'm not even just wearing red. Observe.
His real name's Boris.
Just read
Oh,
Enrique's comment. Enrique's comment in the chat.
Minotaur shirt up on my campaign right now.
To be fair, in Gabe's defense, he didn't mention Comicsgate because he's a closeted homosexual.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. This is Enrique's Cabrera. Thank you for your
insight.
Nobody's stopping it from fucking.
No, I mean,
I think your palm reader was from another planet. No, it's possible.
I had a palm reading once. The lady told me my soul was from another planet. Probably right.
Which planet? Uranus?
Yay!
What's the
You
blue
got
skin godlike
blue-skinned
people from India?
godlike people from
Got
India.
him.
Smurfs.
Smurfs, yeah.
Yeah. Comic Mark's got that Smurf book that he's doing. Krishna Kid or whatever it is.
Yeah, I got
He doesn't like it.
Smurfs all day. Which one? You want some Smurfs? What's going on?
Smurf?
Want some Smurfs?
Smurf yourself.
I didn't even we didn't even plan that. That is like good looking comic books though. Look at that shit.
They're on about
it's gone
Indian
now.
films. Lord Krishna and Vishnu.
Oh, I was gonna say we should definitely bring up Rob Hunter's campaign for Death Raider. Since the stream last week, due to watching all the, I think it's like if you watch a video for too long without pausing it, maybe sometimes it'll like cut out string, it'll shut them down and stuff.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Death Raider, a graphic novel by Rob Hunter. We're at $22,000 here. $22,690. We have to get a little bit more on this, folks. I mean, like this is the one that's like the most to me of all the Comicsgate Kings. This is the one that's the most like, why are people not backing this more? Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got Let me try a different voice here. Story. Marstock Marine Raider Staff Sergeant Cody Moore gained enhanced intelligence and knowledge when Moore is forced to destroy alien technology in the heat of a firefight. Moore is hit by shrapnel that lodges into his brain, creating a rudimentary connection with the tech. Now, random bursts of information allow Moore to build the Death Raider armor. With Moore's wits, his armor, and the help of cohort Dr. Anna Toussaint, the two must go on the run. With Will Moore and Anna be able to fight off their alien pursuers? The Raycor Empire? Rob, you should have a question mark there. Is it inevitable that Moore ends up experimented on and dissected in an alien laboratory on some far-flung planet millions of light years away? Death Raider Volume 1 is a perfect bound comic with 64 pages of full color. Join Death and Anna on their cyberpunk fast-paced action-adventure set story
Blech. Join Death and Anna on their cyberpunk fast-paced action-adventure story set in the near future of 2032. Covers. Look at these covers, folks.
As read by Marge Simpson.
You got a bit of that Vegeta voice going.
Amazing.
As read by Mo Sislak.
I could read it in all. I could be like, Death Raider Volume 1, Midnight.
Don't do the gay British villain voice. Fuck off.
That would be. No, we want to encourage people to enjoy Mr. Hunter's comic.
Yeah,
that's my voice to do, though.
Yeah, the thing that kills me with his art is like it's got that photorealistic look and it's like he does all that like on the paper, like he's not doing digital, he's like doing like layer after layer, building up his shadows and everything, like stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of cross hatching, a lot of hatching going on.
Wait, are you saying I thought he did digital? He doesn't do digital?
That's what I'm saying.
It's traditional, isn't it? I thought it was traditional. Yeah, I thought it was.
Oh my god, that makes me.
Because the colors like digitally or whatever, but like all these is all like his like.
You're kidding! I thought this was all.
There might be some digital grayscale in there. I don't know. I'd have to ask him.
Yeah,
But
the gray looks a little digital on the face there.
Dude.
But without seeing like really high res versions of the images, you can't tell. And Indiegogo is a bitch for just degrading the quality of any images you put up there. It's shit.
Look at this, guys. We're what is it? Not even $400 away from getting a Hercules trading card. Less than $400 away from getting a Hercules trading card. Like, can you imagine how annoying that's going to be for Rob to print another card? Like, we should do that to annoy him.
Yeah, do it.
And also to
Yeah.
get those Hercules cards. I want the card. I just want to annoy Rob as well. But
Just tick it $1 over the goal, so you know, so it costs him a fortune to print the cards, do it.
Please
help us fuck Rob Hunter over.
Exactly. I want to add to my card collection. I've got a really great card collection, which I probably showed you guys earlier in the Alterna Comics. Comics thing here. So let me show you guys. I need to get more pages because I'm all out of pages here. But I've got all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. I have some cards that they're not even in here because I don't have enough room. I got to get more pages. But yeah, let's make it happen for Rob Hunter. Let's do that.
Do it now.
There's a
Dusty
gutter.
rat.
The last show got took down. He's a bit of a gutter.
Yeah, I mean, we found out he was over 200 years old.
That's right.
Yeah.
And he can pull some strings, dude. If he has contacts with the YouTube guys to get them, like, you gotta imagine Rob Hunter's. You want to fuck around with that guy, you know what I mean?
Just back his book. Just back his book, and you know it'll be okay. He won't curse us, or like.
He won't come to suck your blood while you're sleeping.
No, I might.
Oh.
I was going to say something really offensive then, but I'm not going to.
I was as well, and I like paused.
Do it.
No.
Let's pause
No.
on that. Hey Johnny, I just noticed that sword you got back there. Is that a rapier sword?
Yeah, sort of, mate. Yeah, it's heavier than a rapier. It's It's like a broadsword type. It's
wider. That's nice.
Nice.
Steady.
The handle on that.
It needs cleaning a bit. It's a bit dirt. It's a bit dusty at the minute. I've got to clean it up.
Give it a polish. Polish your sword, mate.
Yeah.
You're allowed to carry that around in London, right?
What's that, mate?
In London. You're allowed to carry that around in London on the streets?
No, not on the streets. No, you got to have it wrapped up if you're going to carry it around.
That's what I've heard. Knob gag.
If you carried that around on the streets over here, you'd probably get armed police come at you.
Very likely. Especially if you're looking a bit, you know.
Yeah, maybe if you were in a costume or something, like a period costume, dressed as like a knight or something, they might allow it. But yeah, you couldn't just walk about with it, swinging it round.
Yeah, stupid
Can you do
laws.
that in America? Can you walk around in the street with swords?
Not really.
I don't think
That's
so.
weird, though.
There might be
Walk around-
some states where they're like, yeah, you can have a fucking broadsword on your hip, but I don't know.
That kind of seems crazy. If it's somewhere where you can open carry, then why couldn't you carry a sword?
Yeah, it's probably
Weird.
somewhere like that. Like as long as it's open and reveal, you can have it on your
Yeah.
belt.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a 9mm on one hip and then a broadsword or a gladius on the
Yeah.
other.
Gladius chainsaw, maybe.
Right.
Yeah. Go
There
over
you go. That's how you cover it. You just
Rocket
walk
launcher.
around with a chainsaw.
You can carry a chainsaw over here, I guess, as long as it won't turn on.
And you can get the
I've
little
seen people
smaller
carry them on.
chainsaws, you know? You just have like a little tiny smaller chainsaw. Anybody gives you problems, you just kick it on.
I was
Oh,
walking home.
What?
Walking home from the pub the other night, and there was this the crackhead dragging a fire axe behind him down the street. Probably about
Nice.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Hot.
No one batted an eyelid. They all just walked past.
Yeah, because I worked as a chef for a while, and I got stopped by the police. I was a chef in a restaurant, and there was a pub attached to it. So about midnight, I roll out of there in the car, and the police just must have been waiting, you know. And they stopped me and, have you been drinking? No, I've been working. What's that there? And there's a big roll of like chef's knives. It's like, yeah, I've been drinking. I'm going to stab someone. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Dicks.
There's a video online of a guy like 10 years ago in New York who was carrying like a katana in the subway. He had it sheathed though, and he actually stopped a couple of guys from robbing somebody. He suddenly he was wearing a trench coat over the katana, right? And he saw someone getting robbed, unsheathed the katana, held it to them, and they ran away. It was awesome.
Did he have?
I thought it was Cloud. Thought it was Cloud.
Did he have a blue mask and green skin? Did he have a rather large lumpy back?
Leonardo.
I think I might have found something about it on the news. It might not be the right thing, but we'll try.
Give it a go.
Johnny, when are you gonna come out with another song, dude? I've been waiting.
Yeah, we haven't been making much lately. Just jamming, really, and carrying on the stuff we've been playing.
Yeah, dude, I want to hear something new.
Found themselves getting beaten up by a group of men.
That group was urinating on the brother's home. After the fight started, one of the brothers got a sword from his home and took action. Well, those brothers were charged. The other men were not.
Now, the brothers are asking why and demanding punishment for those who started it all. Here's Eyewitness News reporter Sefon Kim.
It is a ruckus brawl in Chinatown. Two brothers getting pummeled by 5 men. A relentless beatdown. Watch as one of those brothers, John Ung, eventually grabs a katana blade and slashes one of those 5 men in the forearm. Eventually charged with attempted murder.
Awesome.
This news exclusive. The other brother, Max Ong, says not only was it self-defense, but it was that group of men who instigated the brawl.
He said, "You dirty Asian."
Max is the super of his building on Elizabeth Street. He says it started because the men were urinating on his building.
He said, "Call his boys." He says, "We're gonna have a gang fight," and I said, "No, I'm calling the cops."
And then he tries to urinate on Max. That's when Max's brother John comes out, and that same man steps in his face and shoves John.
Piss on that Asian. Piss on that Asian.
Blade's coming out. Oh yeah, that's
Put some distance between him
that's
and
what
the
happens,
bag.
man.
I
You fuck
showed
around
him
and piss on an Asian, he's gonna pull a sword out.
As I put some distance on him.
Chaos breaks out.
I heard my
He
skull
was trying to
cracking,
piss on you.
and my ears were ringing, and I blacked out.
Eventually, as the group of men walk away, John goes into the building to grab that sword. At that very same moment, the men turn back around. They aren't done. John then takes that swing. Max took a no-jail plea deal, 5 years probation with a criminal record. John is considering a plea deal, sentencing on Tuesday. 2.5 years in prison
had to get
for second-degree
an
assault
Asian
with a deadly
newscaster
weapon.
guy to tell the
Happened in
story.
the fall of 2020.
For them to be not charged at the height of the anti-Asian hate, it's just to
Be like water.
Someone comes out to Chinatown, decide they can piss on you, piss on the street, call you racial slurs, beat you up, and still no arrest.
Max's legs and face were battered and bruised. He's been unable to work.
My back's on fire right now.
Oh, I think that was the
Family is
wrong
facing
one.
a civil lawsuit from the man John slashed.
Yeah, this is a different one.
You know.
I found
Wait, there's
I've got this
another one?
here.
Oh shit.
An amazing scene caught on tape. Look at this, a sword-wielding vigilante rescue on light rail. He stops two men from beating up another man. Now police are taking a closer look, and we are as well. ABC
Highlander.
live at a light rail station with more on this. And Brian, talk about some amazing video here.
Yeah, it certainly is. We know it was uploaded to YouTube on October 13th. According to the Post, the incident happened around 2 a.m. somewhere around here. We're at the station at Central Avenue in Camelback. But we don't know who these guys are or what they were fighting about, but we sure know how it ends with the tip of a sword.
That's fucking, yeah.
So those men pounding on the other guy pretty good. Then out of nowhere, a man wearing a hat, earphones, and long coat draws a full-length sword of some kind out of somewhere, points it at the men, and seems ready to use it. And it works. The two guys stop punching their victim and get off the train, and it is all over. The passengers I talked to today say for the most part, they feel safe on light rail. Most have seen an incident or two maybe, but nothing like this.
Is that you, Matt?
I was
Right
there
there?
for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like, there's no accidents.
Yeah.
And he was totally there for a reason. And I feel like, hey, dude, wherever you are, rock on.
Yeah.
Rock on, she
As
said.
you can imagine,
It
this
was
has gotten the attention of
confirmed.
police and light
I'm
rail
rocking on
officials.
'cause I'm
They
a
are
rock
trying
and roll
to figure out
ninja.
who all these men
That's
were
right.
and what was going on. As soon as they figure it out, we will let you know. Holy, feel safe on light rail. Most have.
See, this is what we do on Comicsgate Commandos, folks. We bring you information about the people in Comicsgate that you had no idea about before. Matt Baer
Yeah, here we are.
has defended
Here's Matt
people
Barr
on subways
chasing off
before.
two muggers with a
Yeah.
sword.
That's right.
Rob punches a vampire. That was not so great. But
Taking the fight off of Twitter and onto the rail train.
And it is the two guys stop punching their victim.
The guys how the drunk as
Get
fuck.
off the train, and it is all over.
It was all over.
Passengers I talked to today.
Oh my god.
Luke, that's just the fucking best idea for a comic ever. Call it, yeah, Sword Bastard.
That's a comic right there, man.
Yeah. Vigilante justice.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm so rebellious that all this talk of people not drinking on air, I'm just going to continue to do it. I'm going to continue to do it, folks.
No, that's a Corona. That's not beer.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's Luke. There you go. Johnny's going hard in the paint now.
Corona's like a light morning beer, a breakfast beer.
Dude, I only drink beer though. Like I don't drink liquor. I don't drink like I'll take vodka shots from time to time just because I like vodka and it's like nostalgic for me. But most of the time these days, I don't drink anything but beer. Cheers, Dr. Self-Destruct, Mr. Self-Destruct. I'm sorry.
Cheers, guys.
Could be a doctor and we just don't know about it. I don't know. I feel like when I get drunk, I'll talk about aliens and I'll talk about like Marxists, but I don't feel like I'm that mean. I feel like I'm a pretty nice person.
Imagine how the Marxists feel.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? They can go fuck themselves, okay?
Imagine how the aliens feel.
They keep getting their fucking meddly Marxist fingers in all my fucking Western liberty shit. You know, most of the worst ideas, like I said before last night, 85% of the time I'm 95% precise. And in this statement, I think I am. Most of the worst ideas that have ever come out of the world in the past 9,000 years have come from Germany. That's all I'm going to say. They just having all these bad ideas, and you just got to be like, come on, guys. Like, but then again, there's they've got
Sauerkraut.
some amazing sauerkraut, beer. I mean, come on, you pretzels. Pretzels are some of the greatest things in the entire world. And so
you mean
like,
the best ideas, not the worst
well,
ideas?
both. Like they've got some really amazing ideas and some really bad ideas. Like, they anyway, that's what I'm gonna say. I'll be racist about Germans later. I'm gonna let that simmer for a bit.
We can have a German
Recognizing a communist, physical appearance counts for nothing. If he openly declares himself to be a communist, we take his word for it. If a person consistently reads and advocates the views expressed in a communist publication, he may be a communist. If a person supports organizations which reflect communist teachings, or organizations labeled communist by the Department of Justice, she may be a communist.
This is
if
awesome.
a person defends the activities of communist nations while consistently attacking the domestic and foreign policy of the United States, she may be a communist. If a person does all these things over a period of time, he must be a communist.
These are the sort of people you got to look out for.
Yeah.
How to spot a
But
communist.
there
I
are
need to
other
save this
communists
video
who
for
don't
later.
show their real faces, who work more silently.
By the early 19...
Yeah. Ooh, I have to find that full video. That's amazing. He's probably a communist.
Dirty Reds.
I'm beginning to have some questions and suspicions about Commie Mark. He might in fact be a communist. Commie Mark. Commie might be short for communist.
He's a mild communist.
I think it's a stretch there, dude. I think it's kind of a stretch.
The clues were there all along.
Well, I mean, it could be commie, could be short for like Comanche, maybe. Maybe he's a native committee.
Comanche?
Possibly. He does kind of look a bit Comanche. No, maybe.
Commie.
He kind of looks like just someone's drunken aunt.
Like someone named Connie, but like
Connie,
just a little bit different. Instead of Connie, Commie. Hey, Commie. Hey, Commie. Hey.
A fair weather communist says Mr. Self-Destruct.
The Queen.
No, get that shit out of here.
America is many things to many people. To a 17-year-old kid, it's the malt shop on the corner. To Grandpa, it's the front porch in the cool of the evening. To Mother and her family, it's church on Sunday morning. And to Dad, it's his favorite relaxation. It's the Cracker Barrel philosophers in Crabtree Corners. And it's the Tapoons in Wall Street. It's all races, creeds, and religions. It's freedom to work at the job you like. Freedom of speech and to peaceably assemble. Freedom to own property. Security from unlawful search or seizure.
Where's your warrant, Flatfoot?
The right to a speedy and public trial.
That's brilliant.
Wait, replay that. Where's your watch, Flatfoot?
Flatfoot?
The right to a speedy and security from unlawful search or seizure.
Where's your warrant, Flatfoot?
The right to a speedy and public trial. Protection against cruel punishments and excessive fines. The right to vote. And to worship God in your own way. It is these freedoms that have made America strong.
Can you pause
Okay, so we got our freedom. But management's lousing up everything. Labor is at fault. It's ruining the country.
My constituents, as your elected representative, I can assure you Labor's right. Management's right. I'm strictly neutral.
Labor, management, politicians, bully. They can't tell corn from oats.
It's meant to be an anti-comic cartoon.
Some people thought Joe was lazy. Some even thought he was nuts. But one day, he had an idea. And because he was free to dream, and tinker, Joe had a chance to make something of himself and his idea. So, of course, course, some people didn't think so much of Joe's idea. But that didn't stop her.
It's like the story
So
of
Joe got some money from young
July.
Aunt Minnie, and Uncle Angus, and Grandpappy.
Grandpappy.
Damn, Grandpappy's fucking loaded.
Get that money, Pappy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, that's my angles. I'm going to illustrate the adventures of Isam's great-great-great-grandfather. That's what I'm going to do.
Do it.
That's the angle.
We're going to hold you to that.
Well, I mean, I can't, I can't infringe on the International School of Ministry or whatever, so it's I have to get probably have to sign an NDA, you know about the NDAs, obviously.
Gotta have an NDA.
Somebody else not believe in NDAs? Like, I think it's like kind of gross. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I guess it depends. If it's something really cool, it's understandable. Yeah. But if it's just like some bullshit, like indie book, like it's kind of dumb.
Okay, who's gonna have an NDA on my fan fiction?
Some of the things I see in this country of ours make my blood boil. I see people with foreign money. I see Negroes holding jobs that belong to me and you. Now I ask you, you allow this thing to go on? What's going to become of us real Americans?
I've heard this kind of talk before, but I never expected to hear it in America. That's all I think he's talking about.
What are we real Americans going to do about it? You'll find it right here in this little pamphlet.
He's an aggravated man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's his freedom of speech to say what he wants to say. I would die and fight for him to say that the terrible, he sounded like he was a neo-Nazi, and by neo-Nazi in the 47s, I mean like what would you call that? A post-Nazi?
Democrat.
But they're allowed to say those things. Like Marxists are allowed to say the things that they're allowed to say, because I'm allowed to say the things that I'm allowed to say. Until you stop saying, like the moment you tell me I'm not allowed to say certain things, that's when I feel like, okay, now it's war.
Go on, keep talking.
And when you take freedom and you spit in its eye, you understand, folks, the only way that you can have a truly free world is by letting people speak to one another and letting them say what they want to say. And if sometimes they want to say things like Canadian bacon isn't bacon and it deserves to not exist, people should be allowed to say those kinds of things because it's true. You know what else is true? Johnny, can you share my page here?
Is this an amazing segue?
It's true. We've got Super Dead number 2, ladies and gentlemen, at $29,000.
Now with added Canadian bacon.
Can we get it to 30 before the night's end? I think we can. I think that we're gonna squeeze the chat dry here, chat, and not in the fun way either. We gotta squeeze you dry. Donate to Super Dead 2. Back it right now.
So close to that stretch goal.
So close. Wait, where's the stretch goals? Are they at the bottom of the page here?
No, they're not on there.
They're not on.
Because we're not stupid.
Oh. Well, professionals would have it on here. Professional comic book writers, like, if Mandy was a professional comic book writer, like I would have it on there. I don't have stretch goals on
I'm going to agree with Grim Jim 666. Whoa there. Slow down.
Whoa there. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go through.
Slow down, Scrolly McScrollerson.
Yeah,
Cover
like
B
that
by Dale Keown. Look at this, folks. Just look at it. Would you shut up and just look at it? Okay, we've looked. This is beautiful.
Yeah, slow down there.
Took him less than a day to draw that.
Did it really?
Mm-hmm.
We don't show you how the bacon's made, and we don't want to, but we're going to show you the Canadian bacon we got.
There's
here. I'm going to do this
in the voice reason that pork is prohibited.
Yeah.
The story continues. After taking his revenge on the city that had forgotten him, Devour rests upon a throne of bones and corpses. But revenge is not enough. He must search for the true reason his powers were taken, causing his mutation. And many foes still stand in the way of the answers he seeks. Super Dead will forever tie into Gem Shock and other upcoming
I
books
think
for this
you're
universe.
killing Peter right now, Patrick. You're actually murdering him.
Mackenzie Ferreira, Gemshock, has left Lakewood Valley and searches for help in Devour's homeland, New Historia, to defeat Sever and Afterlife once and for all. She believes she's looking for a hero and is sure to find more than enough trouble along the way. Don't miss Super Dead 2. This is the cover by Peter Gilmore here.
Imagine that voice coming from. Go back to that last. Yeah, that's you, Peter. That is just
beautiful, isn't it?
Lovely.
But like, imagine Pat's voice that he had, but like from like the Crypt Keeper or something. Like the dead flight lieutenant or something.
Exactly.
I could see that. Like, yeah, with the Super Dead, he's with the I've got the creepy background. He's doing the skeleton voice. Like.
See, the thing is, if you want to do art of Mackenzie, Gem Shock, it's literally just you can do what you like because the crystals can be any shape. They can perform any kind of armor or lack of.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you can literally do anything and make them any color.
Ask you was like, do you feel pressured in one panel when you're drawing her to make her gems the same way on the next panel?
Well, yeah, if it's directly follows it, yeah.
But if it's not directly following it, I mean, each time she forms the gems, is it kind of a new thing?
Yeah. So
that's kind of fun.
Do you like have a particular like gem format that you kind of stick to make it easy for yourself, or do you just kind of randomize it every time and then go with whatever?
A loose kind of we'll choose like an armor type or whatever, and I'll loosely stick to that. Yeah, it's never going to be exactly the same because I'm not an idiot.
Like,
wait, that gem was there.
Right.
You remember the guy in Wildcats who had like the metal hands? Do you remember that cat?
Oh,
yeah.
I never watched.
Warhawk, not Warhawk. Warblade.
Maybe it was
Warblade,
something like that. So it's like when he first has his powers and they first show him, like he's basically just making claws and shit from his like liquid metal hands. Like he's just kind of doing grabby claw stuff. But then when they go back to their home world, he like goes and like learns a whole bunch of new like formations and like almost like katas, like karate katas. And when they're showing him coming back to Earth, he's like shower of blades, such as wave of pain, and he's like doing these like different like gun kata moves with all these like new like formations. And I always thought that was super cool. And like that was like the first thing I thought about when I thought about Gem Shock, was like when she like really finally gets a hold of her powers, she's gonna make some. She could do like some serious shit. She could do like almost stilts with the crystals to like run and jump. I mean, there's all kinds of cool shit.
I've drawn her with like big crystal like angel wings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like almost like Archangel, where she has.
In fact,
like,
I think the one with the angel wings might be one of the trading cards on Gem Shock. I can't remember. I've done so much stuff, and it's been over so many years. I can't remember what I've done now.
But it's like the Superman shit where he has like the crystal,
and I've done it with like one arm forms into like a big crystal sword and stuff like that.
Yeah, crystal swords, javelins, giant body armor made out of it.
Yeah, I just wanted to be able to. I wanted to be able to fire just like a hail of gem shards. So just so that I can draw someone just getting shredded completely.
Yeah.
But obviously, that's all down to the Summers woman.
That Summers woman.
Summers woman.
Yes.
That bottle we call Mandy.
Well, What's that there? Something about what?
Summers woman. Bullocks, more like.
She's under attack. She don't need to cover her pubes now. Okay.
So is this
Yeah,
confirmed
so-
that Gemshock shaves? Because I mean,
Look, there was a lot of contention over Gemshock's crotchal region.
just saying.
Yeah.
I think it was Vickyverse who was like, look, that's clearly camel toe, blah blah blah. And I kind of tried to explain that if you make it's 3 gems at the crotch, right? So you've got one either side, one in the middle. If you do the middle one raised outwards, it looks like she's got a fucking dick. So that's why we don't do that.
I love this. That you've got to like think about this, and then you have to verbalize it now. She's got
Like-
3 gems at her crotch. Okay.
Yeah,
You know what,
that's
like,
how I do
mica-
it. That's how I do it.
You've heard of like the gem or whatever called mica, right? Like that. It's like a thin.
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
Well, you wonder, like, if the crystals are growing around her vagina, she's nude down there, and so the
Yeah.
crystals, would they not like magnify and amplify and refract her vagina, so there'd be like little glimpses of pink off through her
my
suit?
God, you've thought
Yeah.
about this too much. This is
I'm
too
thinking
much.
about it right now.
Immediately,
Look,
all
I
I'm
just
thinking
haven't thought
about,
about it
like,
enough,
once
Peter.
you started to explain it, this is all that I could think about. Like, we have to explain this.
You know, like light hits her vagina and it bounces all the way through her
Why do you
suit. So
keep
they
saying
just see
I mean, look, if you
her
look there,
vagina, because I'm from Virginia, and in Virginia we say vagina.
I mean, if you look at that image there, you can see her skin through the gems.
Oh my
Whether or not I'm getting into that detail in the book, you know, if I want to
But
be
that would
drawing,
be cool. Like, you know, when they show like a busted mirror and it shows like somebody all fractaling out, like her nipples could be like fractaling out. So there's just like little shard images of her nipples around where her nipple is.
there's kind of a thing like that in the second Jack the Ripper book.
Nice.
But Mandy's still fulfilling that, so I can't really talk about it. But it took me fucking ages to draw. So long.
Can we
Yeah,
get
I'm not
the
talking
second
about it as
Jack
a
the
person
Ripper
having to
book
draw
now,
it. This
or-
would be crazy.
It's you know, it's easy to write these things. It's just like a couple of sentences. It's fine.
Yeah,
That
goddamn
translates
writers.
into translates into a week of work.
Look, man. Okay, it was. Look, as writers, we let a lot of things. We just let things like simmer in our mind. Okay, they're not done instantly. You have an idea, and then you wait on it, and you think about it, and you educate yourself on the subject, and then you find out more about it, and then you're like, okay, so this is my full idea, and then you.
Sure.
By the way, Ralph Mack, that looks like one of the like porn messages on X, pussy in bio.
Yeah.
It's like.
Pussy and
all
gems.
caps and spaces. Yeah.
See, I
we do
really
a lot
want
of
to.
work.
You'll open up
What?
a script and it'll be like 5 or 6
You don't see
panels,
it.
and each panel has like a whole paragraph of shit you have got to draw. You're like, come on, man. Panel 1, establishing shot with 5 cars and 7 people talking to each other. Panel 2, long shot, more people showing up, plus a giant car. Panel
But you
3,
see,
aliens.
that's the kind of thing that sorts the men from the boys, you know.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
You see, I wanted with Stupid Ed being like more horror oriented than the normal, than like Gem Shock or whatever. I wanted to when she turned because the gems come out of her skin, kind of because the choker's gone. So I kind of wanted to do. I don't know if I'm going to get to do it. I'll have to discuss it. But when the gems are coming out of her skin, that's got to be pretty gnarly. There's got to be some blood, surely.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Just gems splitting out of skin. Maybe that's too much. Maybe.
Or is it her skin
like
turns into
spreading
gems?
out,
Or is
yeah.
is her power that? Yeah, that's the question. Is her powers like the gems come from inside of her out, or does her skin turn into gems?
That's a good question. Buy the book, find out.
Yeah.
Mandy, Mandy, tell us. Yes, I should. Yeah.
We have to. Yeah, she's told me this, and do you know what? Forgot. Because she'll be telling me things, and I'll be thinking about what I'm going to draw, and it's like I just get lost.
I found another sword nutter video.
Oh, nice.
97. In the city of Seattle, Washington, around 11 a.m., 911 operators would receive a call that would change the course of history.
Hello, 911, what's your emergency?
Black man. He's carrying something that looks like a samurai sword. Okay, calm down. Please don't racial profile. Does he appear to be dangerous? He's just standing there, but everyone's freaking out. What is your current location? Second and Pike. Okay, I want you to stay on the line. I'm going to alert law enforcement of the situation. Just send help now, please. Calm for me, okay?
This call triggered an 11-hour standoff, which would forever immortalize the name of the Seattle Street Samurai.
Shakes off the tear gas with almost superhuman strength.
And refuses to surrender.
Damn, it's fucking Blade. It's a day
Blade, yeah.
It's a fucking daywalker.
It's just after those vampire bitches.
And refuses to surrender his weapon without a
All
fight.
you cops are
This guy online
familiars.
from forever ago. So I just thought I'd make a contribution by putting this amazing story in a digestible video format. I was genuinely floored to see that nobody had made a video about this, because this is insane. With nothing but sunglasses and a samurai sword to his name, this man held off an army of police officers for 11 hours. He withstood everything from getting shot to receiving a bribe in the form of a Big Mac, and just stood there. His name is Tony Allison, but on this day, he insisted that everybody, including the police, refer to him as Apollo, and it all started with him doing nothing. Yeah, it didn't actually start with that 911 call. That was fake. Surprise. It was actually an off-duty police officer, and he was alerted about a man in camo pants and a leather jacket that was quote-unquote disturbing. So this off-duty police officer decides to follow him from Pike's Place Market to the corner of 2nd and Pike. Bro, you're off-duty. Try hard much? Anyways, this is where you see him in the video. Now, Apollo was suspicious of this guy following him, and rightfully so. I would be as well. So he took what the cop describes as a defensive stance with his sword at the ready, which is understandable in a defense situation like this. But sadly, that was enough for the off-duty cop to call his buddies. And they would remain in that same location for the next 11 hours. They closed all the stores, evacuated everybody, shut down all the streets, caused traffic jams. In case you guys are wondering whether he's actually dangerous with a sword, the news report made sure to seek out a trustworthy source.
So the man confirms authorities' worst fears.
Yes, he knows how to use the sword.
When the cops got there, apparently they tried to bribe the samurai sword out of his hand with a glorious sum of $50. I want you to take one look at this guy and guess how he responded.
Defensive stance.
No, but actually, verbally, he didn't say anything for the entire 11 hours.
He looks like a bad motherfucker.
Standards of mentioning he had brothers in China and Russia, and correcting police officers when they wouldn't refer to him as Apollo. He also said that he was possessed by demons and wanted to kill them.
He talked about
He was called Apollo.
Of Satan. He talked about his brothers in Russia and China, but he never really engaged the negotiator.
But yeah, he just refused to drop the sword. I don't know. I couldn't imagine why. However, the police did not give up here. They went back to the drawing board and came up with another offer. I can't make this shit.
It's your McDonald's Big Mac. You've got to take.
They offered him a Big Mac. No, I'm serious. This is real. They offered him McDonald's targeted. And they assumed since he was unmoved by this, he must have a mental health history. They tried triggering schizophrenic urges. Of course, he was unmoved by these childish tricks. He continued to stand his ground. So the police weren't sure what to do next. Since he wasn't attacking anybody, they had to get the sword out of his hand. They thought about throwing a net over him. They shot him with tranquilizer darts, which had no effect. They also shot him with those riot pellets, those little beanbags. Now, I don't know if you guys remember that scene in Jackass where they shot Johnny Knoxville with one of these things.
It's considered less lethal.
He was on the ground panting for like 20 minutes. He just shrugs it off. Anyways, 2 unfair nut shots later, he was still standing.
But he endures round after round and shows no sign of surrender.
So then they decided the best route to take is to tear gas him.
The man shakes off the tear gas with almost superhuman strength.
Spray him with a fire hose.
Hoping that he will lose his grip on the sword. When that doesn't work, they turn the water pressure up, full blast.
And then pin him down with a ladder.
Those guys went down by the book, exactly what they're supposed to do.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure this is the definition of by the book, actually. When you look at this from the outside, who is in the wrong here?
Guns with special beanbags that strike with the same impact as a heavyweight boxer's punch. Chemical agents, or tear gas, makes the suspect very uncomfortable. Burns his eyes, burns his skin, it makes it difficult for him to breathe. The jets of water pack the force of a hurricane wind. Then, in a highly orchestrated maneuver, police pin the suspect down with a ladder, pole, and riot shield. By the book, exactly what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. You guys don't want to know my opinion. What do you guys think? Would you consider this excessive force? Let me know in the comments. You might think this man's had enough. The tragedy of Tony.
He's certainly inventive without having to shoot him.
I'm pretty sure nowadays they'd literally just shoot him.
Apollo Allison's story is not. As it turns out, only a year prior to the sword incident, Tony Apollo Allison was released from Western State Hospital after finishing a 10-year sentence from a charge in which he pled not guilty due to insanity. Charge of second-degree assault with intent to before the this incident, he was an alcoholic wandering the streets with a sword on his back, and now he's a man with his name engraved in history. He was later sent back to Western State Hospital. However, his current whereabouts are unknown. Until now, in a twist of events, I think I might have just found him, or at least some potential evidence he's still out protecting the city. Back in 2021, a dad was with his son at Bitter Lake Playfield, and while passing by a homeless encampment, spotted this distinct shiny object sticking out of the debris. Now, the location of this park happens to be about 50 miles away from Western State Hospital, or a mere 8.2 miles away from where this whole thing began. Now, due to Apollo's story being
okay. You still have
a mysterious nutter samurai out there somewhere.
Huh. Definitely Blade.
Well, at least it's not that weirdo that leads the satanic cult that's named who is that guy? Peter Gilmore? Was that the thought? Not this Peter, the other one.
No,
the other.
You shall not be mentioned.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a good one, definitely. He was Apollo. Johnny get Captain Chokeout to
I've
join.
asked Captain Chokeout wanted to join, and he asked me to send him the link, but then he gets taken off of Twitter, so I can't contact him.
Oh shit!
Got
He's
no
off
way
of
of
Twitter
sending him
again.
the link.
Twitter
But yeah,
again.
he said he'd come on a few of the shows before. It's just he keeps. I don't know when his account gets taken down quite a lot.
Yeah. He might be on maybe on the other ones. I don't know what.
That's a bummer.
Who knows?
If one of you could get hold of him sometime, I'm sure he'd come on.
I can't. Right. Yeah. Yeah, he's clearly not there at the moment. He's gone.
Yeah, should I let me share like my my YouTube thing.
Yeah, where is it? Oh,
hold on, I'll get my how do I get this? I don't know how.
Anyway, fellas, I'm gonna have to bail. I'm flagging. I'm going.
Thanks for coming on, mate.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm always about. You
I
know.
think I might boogie too. Don't mind. Is it bad? Are we all boogieing? I'm gonna boogie.
Cool. See you guys later.
Nice meeting you, Peter. Have a good one.
Cheers, Matt. No. Yeah, it was good to get Peter Matt. How you all doing anyway? You all right?
Good.
Thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. Everyone in the chat, it's appreciated. Very much appreciated. Always a good chat on Comicsgate Commandos.
Why?
And I do hope you and our Pat can carry it on, Ben. Because I'll tune in and stuff and maybe come on now and again.
I think if I copy, I'm just trying to figure out how. I think I got to copy this thing and then put this over in the. Shit, well, now where did it go over here? Oh, here. Okay.
So, Johnny, Scabcast is on Wednesdays?
I haven't decided yet, mate. I've got it's at the minute it's on different days. I've done it on a Monday, Tuesday, and a Wednesday. I think it's just usually when I get bored and want to talk to people.
Wait.
Depending what day they do. If Comicsgate Commandos still carries on, then I won't do it. I won't do it on a Sunday, but I probably would have done it on a Sunday otherwise. If not, yeah, it'd probably be a Monday or a Tuesday. Thanks for streaming, Johnny. Thank you. Thanks for. We're not ending just yet. Just want to thank you all.
I wanted to say this before Matt left, and I'm sorry that I was going out and I smoked a cigarette. I'm sorry. You guys get to smoke cigarettes inside, okay? So don't judge me. But Matt Bear and I had a disagreement on Twitter. We just argued with each other and got on each other's skin. And I want to apologize to Matt Bear because at the end of that conversation, I said the words, "You've lost a customer." And I have thought about that over the past few weeks, and we've streamed together and we've been on a few shows, and even on his show yesterday on his 420 show, Dr. Ben, you were on that. And I thank you for bringing up my comic book. And Matt did not ignore it. He wasn't like, he didn't, because we'd had that disagreement. He didn't just ignore what you said and not talk about my book. And I want to say sorry for what I said earlier. And
he's not a bad bloke, man. He's all right. People
he had a
take him the
different
wrong way.
opinion, right? And that's what I'm saying about Comicsgate. It's like he had a different opinion, I had a different opinion. We got on each other's case, but you know, I still support Matt Bear. I still think he's a good guy, and I think that you guys should support Rock and Roll Ninja 2 when it comes out. And I just want to apologize to him. And he's off now, and I wish I'd done it beforehand, but I didn't want to take over the show with that.
I'm sure you'll.
But that's
I'm sure you'll
Comicsgate,
stream with him
you know.
Wow.
He didn't seem
Oh,
to
for
be
sure.
upset.
Well, he's a Comicsgate Commando now. So is Carbon Heart. Privates in the army.
Let's go.
Let's
Can't
fucking
wait
go.
to see it
It's gonna be
flourish.
great. What'd you say, Johnny?
I can't wait to see it flourish. I want to see what crazy intro you and Ben come up with. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I've
Well,
got.
dude, it's, you know,
You've seen the one I do on my my show or whatever, right?
Yeah, I have been. I like it. It's funny. I like it. It's with the like Western song, cowboy song.
Yeah, the Fall Guy song. Like,
I have to admit, I love.
I've got.
I love the intro with that song from Commando, though. That song rules.
Yeah, well, they could still use the song, couldn't they?
It's so great.
It don't get
That's the
copyright
thing.
struck.
oh, really? Right on.
That's
that.
That's never been
that song is
copyright
so
struck.
good, dude.
So if you just use the song but make a new video, then it'd be pretty cool.
All right.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but anyway, so thanks Matt for being understanding, and I like streaming with you. You're fun to stream with. I'd like to continue to do that. And also Peter Gilmore, I would like to say go fuck yourself. That's
Wow.
not it. No, I'm just kidding.
That's
That's the thing. Peter knows. This is how men rib each other. They'll say things like that to one another. This is how we do it. Peter has. I've commissioned him to. Exactly. As a joke, though. But I commissioned him to do a picture of the boss, and he sent me back something today, just super quick, and it was like, oh my god, I'm so excited, and I wanted to show you guys, but he said no, so I can't wait till he sends me the final piece. It'll be really, really cool.
Oh, you guys are working on something together?
Well, I just commissioned him to draw the boss, Pumpkin Man. So it's and I you know, once he sent what he sent back to me, I was like, holy shit. It's a weird thing where like his style, where he focuses on the horror aspect of things, is exactly like, it just looks so nice with because all the lanterns they're kind of horror themed. They're like Halloween themed almost. And that's how you tell them apart from the Spetsnaz guys. They've all got. In fact, Johnny, would you mind sharing the thing I've shared here?
Yeah, 2-6.
This is a lesson I learned from Peter Gilmore to share my page. Or of course, I should probably have my page up. You know, that would make sense. But all the terrorists, as they're called terrorists because the Soviet Union calls them terrorists. So in the story, they're called terrorists because that's the framing of the people who are in charge. But all these lanterns, this is the lantern. Here, let's scroll down to the picture here. The Lantern Squad. They're all horror themed to a degree, all Halloween themed. So Pumpkin Man, the boss here, he's obviously themed like a jack-o'-lantern. We've got Baron over here. He's one of the main characters of the story. He is themed obviously like a skeleton. That was a fine line to straddle too, between making a character have a skeleton face and not making it look too much like the Punisher or any of the other myriad skeleton character designs that there are, you know, Taskmaster, all that kind of stuff. Then we've got Grin, who was actually, he's kind of like, I originally came up with this concept when I was playing the game Army of Two, if anybody's ever.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Fantastic game.
It had good masks.
It's so good. And the masks are like, that was something that really hit me. And I was like, this is so cool. I love the mask design. I want to like make that because it fits so well with I guess people who have superpowers as well. And while these people don't have superpowers yet, they may just get them. And then in the background here we have Ember. I haven't really shown her off a lot yet, but Ember is based off of, she's got two things that decide her design, and one of them is a scarecrow, and then the other one is Muay Thai. So if you guys ever like have watched Muay Thai before, she like her costume is kind of designed off of what people wear in classic Muay Thai as well. Here we have this shirt I'm wearing right here. The victory of communism is inevitable. Pobjeda komunizma neizvjesna. And we've got Minotaur on the cover here, on the front here. He's probably the most powerful superhuman.
Can you
so
can you
far.
show your shirt to the camera, Pat? Can you give us a little glimpse of your shirt?
Yeah.
See the artwork. Yeah, it's nice. Nice print, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come out nice.
Oh,
Colourful.
yeah. And then on the back we have, if you can see that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Well done. That's well printed, that is.
Yeah, and so, you know, they're a little expensive. I might make them less expensive. How many have we sold? Have we sold any at all? One backer for the Minotaur shirt and none for the Pumpkin Man shirt. That's okay. Yeah.
Start. It's a good start.
So
yeah.
Here, I'll show this trailer here and move on. If it does that one more time, I'm going to stop. Okay. All right. Well, the trailer's super cool, folks, and you can check it out on YouTube. I'm going to have some more stuff in a little bit here. I was intending to do a character reveal because this is a story where there's not one superhero that we're following as the main character. This is more like a Game of Thrones, Attack on Titans type ensemble. So there's many characters that we're going to be following, and there's a few that are more important than others, like the Blue Rose, for instance. I showed her earlier. Minotaur, the boss. Those kinds of people are like main characters, but there's a million characters that I've introduced here that are all very unique. And I want to I'm going to have a video in a little bit here to like show everybody the backgrounds of those characters, who they are.
So Pat, the Raw Hunter cover.
In the year 1999, the Soviet Union has recovered from the atomic war and discovered the secret to creating superhumans. So yeah, if you guys haven't backed it, and you can, go ahead and back it. I'd really appreciate it. And I feel like my my international fees for shipping are pretty they're pretty competitive. $15. I think it's gonna cost like 30 or something to send it to England. I'm not sure. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's like $20. Yes.
Have you ever seen medieval MMA?
No. What?
You like this, Pat? I've been watching a lot of it
Dude,
recently. This one's a
let's
samurai.
go.
Right.
Amazing. This is 1.5% sped up.
That's probably the most boring one, to be honest. There's one where there's like
that wasn't boring. I mean, that was sick.
there's one where you get groups of people fighting. This one's pretty mad. It's like a world tournament.
Did we see part of this before, John? Like, is there like a clip?
We
from
watched
this
something like this a little bit ago.
Not that I'm like complaining. Like I love listening to. Like I've been to the medieval fair.
versus France. Fighters after that, Germany versus Czech Republic. Get ready.
They have teams. They go in like teams, and then they'll go off against each other.
Where is that at, though?
That one sounds like it's in France, I reckon. But they do it all over the world. They do it. There's some in England and America as well, I think.
Oh,
there's some really
what I'm thinking is like the people over in Europe. Yeah. Well, all those people in Europe who don't have guns, they probably do all that for fun. So if like we were to get into a war with those guys with no guns, we would be fucked. You know what I mean? Like the Americans, we don't practice this as much as those guys. Whoa.
Whoa. The sword of wood's good.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
Yeah, what are the swords made of?
This is fucking sick. This is sick. Hammer fist.
Oh.
Yeah. Shield fist. That's awesome. Ты хорошо. Да. Пожалуйста. Садись. Конец.
Alright, so there.
Is this in like it sounds like it was in some area with a like a Cyrillic based language.
M1 Global.
Уважаемые поклонники смешанных боевых единоборств и исторического фехтования, представляем вашему вниманию бой.
What's he saying, Pat?
Well, see, I'm not that good. Like, the problem is, I'm when it's too fast, I can't understand. But if I can read it and understand what it says. But yeah, no, I can understand the words he's saying. Like, I know that there's certain words that he's saying that I recognize, so I know it's in Russian or Ukrainian.
That's exactly what a Russian spy would say.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Рейнджер, спортсмен из города Калининград, представляет клуб «Западная башня». Национальный рекорд. В 7 поединках всего одно поражение. Победитель турнира «Белый замок». Серебряный призер чемпионата мира «Битва наций». Победитель международных зарубежных турниров по историческому фехтованию. Рыцарь из города Калининград представляет клуб «Запад».
Mr. Self-Destruct says he saw it on the Ballers once.
The only thing I understood is that the guy on the left is from the he's from the city of Leningrad, which makes St. Petersburg, and the other he's the white corner, and the other guy's the black corner. That's all I understood from that.
They're gonna fight. I think that's what I understood. They're gonna fight.
I don't understand what leads you to that conclusion.
Yeah, see
Gatov, are you ready? Are you ready?
Back, ladies and gentlemen, for a fight between Eugene Bedenko and Ivan Vasiliev. And this is the official M1 medieval project.
Black Knight.
Yeah. Night fighting project started by M1. It's 3 3-minute rounds.
Yeah, I gotta go black.
Oh, look, Mr. Self-Destruct. We're not copying
feeling out
ballers,
process in the beginning
okay?
before strategy really takes into effect.
Just because Mandy was watching the show earlier doesn't mean we're copying ballers. And like, I don't know why you would. I mean, you didn't say that,
On
but
the
I'm
red
just
is a
saying.
welterweight who represents the Night Fight Club.
He's all out of bubble gum.
Zabandia Basha.
For people that have not yet figured this out, these are really real swords. We have to put the accent that the damage are very armor that they're wearing are also very real.
Damn.
But interestingly enough, over the past 10 years, the armor's gotten lighter. So for someone who's well trained and has the necessary stamina, apparently, and I've spoken several of the nights over the past few days, apparently they don't really feel the armor when it's on. And if you use it correctly, it actually minimizes any sort of trauma that you receive. You don't complain about all sorts of things like general injuries that MMA fighters get, ACL.
You must still get injuries from it, though. It's pretty full on.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see how you couldn't.
All kinds of stuff. I wonder what they wear underneath that to cushion themselves.
A quiff. It's like a padded helmet.
Yeah.
Do they like? I guess the fabric they're wearing must be made of like some very thick material that would, or at least the swords must be very blunt.
If you if you do sword fighting, it's made of like a thick wool material. Like it's like a quilt. It's what Vikings used to wear under their chainmail.
That's awesome. This is so sick, though, that they have
on one side, two judges on the other. There's a
people in
fifth judge who's on
octagons
the side.
fighting in swords and armor. It's amazing.
Really.
We should get like duels next, like duels
You
with
see the players are a lot more comfortable now. They're getting a little fancier with their
paintball
shots.
guns.
There's a spinning back kick, there's a spinning back fist earlier. It's getting very interesting now.
Surprising that they can pull up these even though they have no armor. Yes, as you were mentioning, that the light armor.
You guys have no idea, like these people already in combat with one another. The amount of endurance it takes to do all this stuff over and over is unbelievable. And then to top it all off, they're in heavy sets of armor. Oh my gosh. These guys are probably sweating
years
balls.
They're used to it. Many of these fighters have been fencing and doing all sorts of sports fencing.
Yeah.
And bruised too after this whole thing.
Yeah. Dude.
Both fighters get some energy to finish this round.
My only problem with
the
it though
audience.
is that
Big knees here landed
I
by
don't think it really
Vasilyev.
depicts-
Referee decides to stop the action.
As we're saying, there's a lot of MMA strikes going on in this fight.
I don't think
And
it really
this is the end of
depicts with an actual because it does blades with
Can you real quick, Johnny?
fight would look completely different. Yeah, sorry.
What were you saying, Carbon Heart?
My only issue with this
You
is
said you
that-
don't think it really depicts.
Yeah, it doesn't really depict how the fight would go if the blades were sharp, because their movements would have to be completely different. You know, like every strike would be that much more critical.
Those blades aren't as heavy
that's
as
true.
like an actual sword would be either. Like you're hitting somebody with
Oh,
a
hello. You can pause it right
80-pound, you know, like
What were you saying, Dr. Ben? What were you?
like they don't have the weight of the
Sorry,
sword.
I got distracted. I don't know what you were. Oh yeah, right. The sword. Right. The weight of it. Well, it'd also be like you can't puncture people with the sword either. You know what I mean? Like there's no stabbing. People aren't
Right.
doing a lot of stabbing here. It's a lot of slashing.
Like slapping.
And a stab would be
like
an instant, like it's over. I've never been stabbed in the stomach, but I imagine like the moment. Oh God, my God.
I don't care who he is. You think the biggest, fattest midget you can find. I'll take him any place, anytime.
The biggest, baddest midget you can find.
In the ring, the NWO little people.
This guy, we've seen him fight before. You're not going to find transition. He's a badass. We've seen Smidge, former champion. This is going to be a very. Look at Miss Elizabeth in the corner with the lingerie, the negligee. They're all getting kicked out of the ring. They got a big crew here. They're iced out. Somebody's dying, some's hurt.
Here's the former champ.
And
coming
here's
up here.
Smidge, former little guy champ. We've seen him fight. He's good. We've never seen actually the Bama midget, right?
No, never seen the Bama midget. He's got a whole posse with him. He's looking to become the new champ here.
Smidge won in Providence, I believe.
Get in where you fit in. Yes.
He loads up. Oh, good right, good right.
No one wants to go to the midget wrestling here.
Throws amazing. He's trying to cock that right hand.
I want little Momoa to win.
And red gloves.
Yep.
People confused. Smidge is in
He
the
needs to
red
put his
gloves,
hands up,
Bama midget
dude.
in the red gloves.
Good call, Dan. I didn't realize they both had red gloves.
Probably didn't have blue
Smidge has the whiffle.
I think Smidge got the blue tape on his glove to let.
Yeah, you gotta give them credit. You know, they have a tight community. They do stick together.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
So that's what was so weird with that shit with that Snow White movie. The Willow guy, you know, Warwick Davis or whatever, he was like mad that it was going to be little people in Snow White. He was like, no, it shouldn't be them.
It was Peter Dinklage.
Oh, it was Peter Dinklage.
Yeah.
I thought it. Okay, my bad. I thought it
he
was
ruined it.
Like,
He
why
ruined
would
it
you
for
be
all
like?
the little people.
Yeah, that's like if I was a little person, I'd be like, hell yeah, I want to be one of the 7 dwarfs. Fuck, like
That's one of the golden roles for a little person.
That's what I'm saying. I'd be like, hell yeah, I want to be fucking Dopey or like Doc or Grumpy or you know what I'm saying. I can't remember the other one. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good movie.
Yeah.
You know, the cartoon or whatever.
Well, that's the thing is like those cartoon characters are kind of iconic, and if you were to bring your own thing to it, you could become iconic yourself.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
Like,
they don't even, I love this. All the crowd is all little people too. This is amazing, dude. I
I think Smidge. I think the former champ. Maybe
all
the
these. Oh my
experience lent him a
god.
hand here.
Yep, agree.
Wait, she's not a little person.
Ring girl 12.
How do you not do the
maybe I don't know.
the ring girl?
She has
for the fight.
2 children
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
and 4 exes.
What?
Only 4?
Those aren't even
They're talking about Ring Girl 12.
Denim bikini.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give that.
Do you think she puts on like an overcoat later?
Espirro de pica e meia foda. Lá vem meia foda agora vem correndo. E meia foda vem pra cima do espirro de pica, bateu meia foda na cabeça. É isso aí, meia foda bateu agora, espirro de pica jogou no chão! No chão, espirro de pica jogou
What was it last time? What were we watching? The Lobster Boy.
Meia foda reagindo só no cotovelo.
I can imagine they're like that. They're just like a little bundle of like muscles.
It'd be a good boxer because you could put your hands in your gloves.
Está bambeando, vai volta a luta. Meia foda vem pra
You
cima.
just
Meia foda vai agora
2
pra cima.
instead of having 5 fingers.
I like him. He bounces around like a Timmy.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going like at it, like yeah.
Caiu! Meia foda, caiu!
Yeah, he's
Shame on that guy.
Killer. Damn.
Amazing.
I still can't figure out. That thing that I shared. That wasn't even the link for my channel. I can't even. I don't understand what to do with that. Like, I was trying to figure out how to share like my YouTube channel, but
weighs 169 pounds.
Have you got something on your channel, Ben?
Emmanuel Yarborough.
listen, I'm saying like should I just like share like a video from over there, or should I like? I don't think I've put up anything like particularly new. But like,
yeah, go for it. If you got, I'll find something on your channel for you. Hang on, we'll have a look. You got
I could show you the. That's what I could do. this thing. We'll do the reading thing, right? Hold on. So now I gotta go over here. I'll try and share this thing. I'll put this into the.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Dr. Bad.
We're not gonna. So this is my.
That's a lot of words. Continued 1963, book 6, page.
Can you hear that or no?
We made it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, this is the
My
place.
sensors are picking up the same energy pattern as those strange weapons.
What happened after book 6? Meanwhile, somewhere close by on this strange land. Finally, back to my headquarters, the basement of Alan's Comics. Can you hear me, Electrotane?
Yes! There's an echo! There's an echo! There's an echo!
That's pretty funny, because you are a digital echo. A virtual orphan. Virtual orphan?
Where are we? What is this place? I can't remember what happened.
That's because you never existed before now.
What?
Now, things get weird.
Don't sit there wondering, dear reader. This is the finale, 1963, Underground and Comics.
Continued from 1963, book 6, page 8.
How can I get through that strange warp gate?
Richard!
Mom? What's wrong? You sound like a hippie.
Richard!
Richard,
Moriarty?
Minutes later,
It's that smell.
I'm smoking pages ripped from the future, man.
You're smoking a comic book?
No, not just any comic. This is from 2023. All of this already happened in the comic, man.
Flashback from 1963, book 2, page 18.
They're still filming.
Can't let him hit you.
Dad, no!
What the fuck? Everything went black. And I woke up in Antarctica.
Hey!
Sounds like someone needs help. I better go check it out. There's something in the ice. Looks like a dinosaur. The ice is cracking.
Fool, you have set my release in motion.
You're in my head.
You're in my head.
No way. I'm the fighting fury.
Fool, you're just leftover psychic energy from when you died.
What? Well, I'm floating. Am I dead? Is that what a dinosaur said? Am I going to heaven or eternity? I remember this place.
Fighting Fury, we need you to help fix a rift in reality. The Victory Vanguard's Futurosphere will explain it to you. Come on, Fury, everything is ready.
Of course. Futurosphere has group telepathy.
Later, in Alternity, with the great moons of Mercury.
That's us. But from the future, we have to meet them. The fate of reality depends on it.
And so... Oh, of course. I'm Jove, Roman god of thunder. Instead of Egyptian Thor or whatever.
That's you. Silent L.
That's strange. You're clearly not the same me.
And yet, you say you've never heard of the Guild of Hibernauts?
I'm afraid not. I hail from Meridian City on the planet Mercury, observing Earth from the Mercurian Science Place.
Quite smashing.
Something tells me we just resolved an all inconsistency.
Hey, can we quit beating our gums and find out where the heck we are?
Say, do you know where we are?
Sure do. You're in the alternative. It's a place in between realities, beyond space and time.
Of course.
Well, I guess my team need the future past department over this way. Y'all need the parallel worlds department over that ways.
Thanks, Fighting Fury. Maybe we'll see each other again someday.
2023. Out of the what's it widget?
And into
Yesterday conglomerate.
Oh, hold on. Let me pause it. So yes, that's like my 1963 fan fiction thing we did.
We've got the link in the chat to Dr. Ben's channel, so please tune into that as well.
Yeah, these guys in the next bit, all of them are sort of like what they call, like analogies or like metaphors for like the old like 60s Marvel characters, right? So like that red guy is like their version of like the Hulk, and like the Silent, he's supposed to be like Captain America. The other guys are supposed to be like the Fantastic Four, or like there was like an Egyptian version of Thor. In this, it's like a Roman version instead of. So it's like they're like copies of characters that are copies of characters. You know what I mean? Like it's, and they're all like Alan Moore. It's like all this Alan Moore series where it's all, he was doing what'd you call that? Like almost like a parody or a satire or something of comics. So you guys like Alan Moore well enough. Nice. I mean, I don't like the same thing. I don't agree with whatever exactly he's always saying. He's a crazy old comic book guy now, like doing all this stuff, like but From Hell, obviously, I could never say anything bad about him anyways, just because he made From Hell. Like that's just probably my favorite comic. I mean, honestly. But,
Watchmen?
I think more
From
than
Hell
Watchmen.
Which one is your favorite?
From Hell.
Oh yeah.
Like it's just him and like Eddie Campbell is just like it's just like perfect. You know what I mean? Like it's like I like Watchmen a lot, but it seems more complicated, I think. And it's like I think he needs less, especially like if you look at like all the stuff that goes with Watchmen, like all the what do you call it? Like it has like there's like bunches of like his script and stuff where like each panel is like 3 or 4 paragraphs of like description. Like it's just such a it's just like an examination of like how to like tell stories or something, like how to like how things just worm into like people's like reality or culture or whatever, because like like you can never, if you've never like read like From Hell or like watched the movie or anything, like but you say like something about it, like people all know that like that story, you know what I mean? They'll be like, yeah, my friend always said it was the Queen's Doctor or something. That's the Jack the Ripper. Yeah, I heard that once. Like people, like everybody knows like all the not like all the little twists and turns, but they know like the main idea behind it. Yeah, the lore, and it's all like they say it's all fake or whatever. Like it's not. It definitely was not Sir William Gull or whatever. That's what they all say. I mean, how would I know? But
What's this?
But you know,
Oh, was that wrong?
I was gonna show it, but I actually want to show something else, if you don't mind, because it makes a little bit more sense. And correct me if you don't want me to show this, Carbon Heart, but I found one of your songs on Apple Music, Ambition, and I was gonna play it.
Oh, well,
Is that all right?
Sure. Yeah, we actually played this before on Johnny's show. But yeah.
Oh, do you have another one? Do you have another one you would like me to share instead?
No. Go ahead and play this one. That's cool with me. That one's fine.
Okay. Check out, folks. This is Carbon Heart.
By the offer of sin against upon the dead. So it brought them. We're in love with a life. It's time to start it. Put my hands, drain my blood. As long as I'm still breathing, there will be a sound. For it's a heart of iron from the soul of fire within. This time I didn't fear how the molten form would end. 'Cause I've been bound by a deal with a dancing snake and giving more than I can take. Tempted by the ambition to possess more than what I already have claimed. You danced upon the dead, so it brought them.
Why? Why? I'm afraid if I play it again, it'll like.
The veins feeding on the pains that will come. Long as I'm still
not to like be like competitive, but was my video like stuttering at all, or was it like?
No, it's playing all right.
No, it's because of my internet. It's not you.
Your internet. Well, Pat is in Missouri, right? St. Louis or Kansas?
That's right. I live in you know where the arch is? I live in a bunker underneath the arch.
Okay,
And,
so like in the
what I do
river.
is I like. Yeah, and I put like acid into the water supply for the arch,
Back in 2
like
minutes.
the water faucets. So they oh, it's just a preview. What a revolting development that is. Carbon Heart,
anyway,
where
you
can
guys
we
are
find
just-
more?
Well,
Where can we find more of your stuff?
I have an EP on Bandcamp. You go to heart.bandcamp.com. And those are the newest songs I've made.
Oh,
And I actually have an album's worth of new songs I've written over the last few years that I'm going to record this summer. So I'm going to have a full LP uploaded and start doing some shows again. So, you know, starting to get active again, basically, because during the pandemic, I pretty much hunkered down. You know, we weren't doing any gigs, obviously, during the pandemic. And so, you know, I took that time. I wrote some new stuff, changed my style. Oh, yeah, my mic. Can you hear me a little bit better now?
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little. It's almost like there's like a storm going on behind you.
Or like maybe if you're like
blood orange.
It sounds like you're sort of like
Is blood
distant
orange you?
from the microphone.
Yeah. I'm going to have to buy a new headset because For some reason, this headset works well like on the other apps. Like when I join like calls and meetings, everyone says I sound fine, but then through here, everyone says it's muffled. So.
Well, you see, the calls and meetings there's probably with like business people, and business people don't understand the like sound quality and video quality. They're kind of like hopelessly ignorant on such things. So when you're talking to artists, we're like, yeah, you sound snuffly.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting another headset with a mic attached.
Oh, I don't know if we can play this or not, but there. Oh.
Sir, do you realize that you are not drinking regular coffee, but Colombian decaffeinated coffee crystals? What? I said you're drinking Colombian decaf coffee crystals. What? You son of a bitch! You no good damn bitch!
Pie being right there.
Yeah.
That's something I miss. Why don't we pie people anymore? You know, a lot more people need to be pied.
I saw that.
And not in a fun way either.
You have just like a million. I should show this too. This is just Kelly Jones on Batman. Look at that. It's just
fucking sick. Very nice.
Yeah, he's.
I'm gonna have to go soon, lads, because it's getting pretty early in the morning over here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You want to see a quick knockout before you go, Johnny? A quick
go
knockout?
for it.
Yeah, just share this thing I've got. This is the guy who trains me. Anyway. Next round. Let's go.
Yeah, see, that's definitely
The guy on the left here. The guy on the left is the guy who trains me.
Oh,
nice.
Curtains.
Brilliant.
Well done.
Excellent.
Oh, you gotta love that shit. The old head kick, dude. Oh my god. One day I hope to have a video I'll share on this stream and be like, look at me head kicking this guy. Anyway, you know, Johnny, you started all this Comicsgate Commandos stuff, and I can't thank you enough. You like I didn't want to do YouTube at all. And you kind of dragged me into it. So thank you so much for being you and for starting this show. And you know, we're gonna stream together again. You know, I'll have you on my show anytime at all. And
it's brilliant seeing you and Dr. Ben coming out the shells as well. You natural born presenters.
Yes.
You can carry on Comicsgate Commandos, do your own shows or whatever. I'll always come on as a guest if you need me, mate. And
thank you, man. It's been
you as well, Carbon,
wonderful.
for coming on.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I agree. It's been fun, dude.
Hail, Carbon. We'll be expecting you reporting for duty on. You know, we'll figure out what day we're going to do it on. What the new thing is going to be. But
you want to just keep it on?
We're going to expect you to report for duty
on Sundays.
We'll talk. We'll talk. Okay. We got to talk about it. But
yeah, I follow you guys on. I follow you guys on Twitter, so
okay.
I don't know if you've seen me on there. I'll send you a message.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll send you a message, dude.
Well, to everyone
but again,
in the chat,
everybody should be thanking Johnny because Johnny's the fucking tits. Everybody knows it. And that's why everybody's so, you know, they were all so gathered together about this whole you leaving Comicsgate thing because we all think that you're just amazing, Johnny. And, you know, whatever you do, it's going to be great. And we're excited to see what comes next.
Thank you, mate. And I'll catch you very soon. Best of luck.
All right.
Take care, guys.
Hey, I just want to say goodbye. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. Now I need some changes in my life. Now I need to move on in life. Now it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. I'm thinking deeply right now. My life with you is like ow, but I don't know how to explain this. I don't know why it's happening to me, but I just realize I'm not the person I used to be. Now I just wanna leave this city. This bullshit is not gonna happen again. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Life is short. Life is short. Don't waste time worrying about me. All of the ones that care for you. In the end, they will be there for you. One day, I'll make it top of the world. Our memories will be swallowed. And I'm all aware. And this is the sign of goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody. Goodbye to the people who hated on me. Goodbye to the people who loved me. Goodbye to the people who trusted me. Goodbye, goodbye to everybody.